Damn, my boy, you sound like you've been going through it and still doing everything at the same damn time. My man, you was a motherfucking trooper, bro. My man said I was in the hospital for 2 days, jumped on the plane, and jumped on the train, drove the car, went to a wedding, came back. God damn. Sat in the hospital for a couple days. Now I'm about to run 2 miles. Thinking, what has gotten into you? You know, you're a different man. You ain't gonna let nothing stop you. You ain't gonna let the body sideline you. Nothing's getting in the way these days. I love it. I love it. Yeah, bro. Man, it sounds rough, but it looks like it looks like you whooping that shit in the air, whooping that cold ass. You ain't taking no prisoners. I like it. We gonna power through that shit. I mean, that's what we gotta do anyway, isn't it? We gotta fucking power through everything. Yo, so I'm gonna be up in the city next weekend. I got an appointment on Sunday. I'm just gonna be chilling for the rest of the week, trying to get this work done, making sure that I can get back home by at least Friday or Saturday morning. And then yeah, everything should be alright. Put some oil in my hair. I got a little dandruff. But yo, why did I meet the pretty young thing yesterday, son? And it was a good day, my boy. Good day indeed. Which turned into a good evening. Which turned into good morning. My nigga. It's been fun, my boy. I've been having a blast out here with that ass. Yeah. Holla at your boy. Have a good day. what? He was just slapping? That's gotta love that. Gotta love that. You got the hat on too? See this. Oh, he was smiling at the pool with the Betty Ruffle. I love it. I love it. Look at Vic. Gotta put hands on that. You see that? I gotta put some hands on that thing. See that?
buy help after all?
Nope, I just needed carparts.com.
Available at your fingertips 24/7.
Now that's my speed.
With Gemini and Google Meet, AI captures and organizes meeting notes, freeing you up to focus on the conversation. Get the meeting summary for every call. That's Google Workspace with Gemini.
This Aston Martin DBX was fully submerged underwater, which caused catastrophic engine failure. That's not good. Yeah. And I didn't realise that the damage was this bad when I bought this car at auction. Yes, the DBX was listed as a flood damaged car, and it showed me that the car didn't run, but I still took the risk and bought it for my dad as it's his dream car. I can't believe that you bought this. But the water that the engine sucked up not only damaged the conrod, it also rusted away the cylinder block. Look at that. And we then later found that Aston Martin don't sell the cylinder block separately. They will sell the internals, but they don't sell the block. Yeah, correct. They were only selling the complete engine, which was £64,000. We decided to go for plan B and buy a second-hand GLC 63 engine, which we thought would be the same. But after we started stripping that engine apart, we found it was completely different. This not gone well. We found most of it was different, apart from the cylinder block, but we might be able to make one good engine out of two bad ones, so my dad can finally enjoy his dream car for good. Here is a cylinder block out of a Mercedes-Benz GLC 63. Now, we were hoping to use the entire engine out of the Mercedes-Benz GLC 63 until we realised all of this was different for the engine that come out of the DBX. And the only thing that is actually the same, we hope, is the cylinder block. And our cylinder block, which has come out of the DBX, is no longer full. So we're going to be using this one, but using all the parts out of the DBX to rebuild this one up. We don't know whether that's going to work or not as of yet. And our only way to find out is to actually do it. So what we're going to do first is clean up this cylinder block, and then we can start taking the pistons and everything out of the DBX and putting them into the GLE or C engine. Okay, let's get this cylinder block nice and clean. If we can't buy a brand new one, we can at least make our second-hand one look kind of new. And we're going to be using as much as we can off the DBX engine because it's only done around 2,000 miles. Now that the block is clean, we're ready for the first step, which will be to put the main bearing shells in. But it's not as easy as that. Now inside this block, these are the old bearings, so these are all got. These are actual bearings, which the crankshaft spins on. When you ring up to order these bearings, what they do, they ask you, what is the marking on the cylinder block? And this mark here is got a 2, it's a 2, it's a 2, it's a 2, it's a 2. All 2s. And 2 correlates to yellow in the workshop manual, which means you need a yellow bearing. The yellow bearings are a different size to opposed to a red bearing. And that'll be the clearances, so it might be a tiny bit thicker or a tiny bit smaller. The thicker it is, it's going to close the clearance of the crankshaft, and the thinner is going to open it. And this is really vital when it comes to these main bearing shells, because that crankshaft is spinning super fast, so there's a lot of heat going through it. So it's vital we get this right. Try to order new bearings. Aston Martin don't sell a lot of the internal parts of the car, including stuff like bearings. So we're being sketchy, and we're going to be taking the bearings out of the old engine, which luckily are all yellow bearings as well, and putting them in the second-hand block which we're building up. So this bearing is the front bearing. Look, you can see it's marked yellow. It's got a yellow marking on there. That goes straight in there. One out. One done. We've got 4 more to go. We're siding these all in place, and then we can move on to the next step, which are these type of oil squirters. I'm not sure of the actual proper name. These bolt in between the cylinders, and oil flows down the pipes and squirts it on the back of the piston to lubricate the piston when it's going up and down the cylinder. Now that they're bolted in, we can move on to the crankshaft, one of the most vital parts of an engine. But as my dad was cleaning it up, we noticed something which might not be good news. Okay. So, this is the crankshaft out of the DBX. We've got to use this crankshaft because all the pistons and everything are different out of the DBX than they were on the GL6. So we're using everything all the same. We thought the crankshaft was going to be fine, but we've just cleaned it up and it's not fine. That marking it, you can feel like a ridge in there, and then that is pretty much most of them all in line with each other. So they're all in line. So what we think's happened there is that the water's sat in it, rested it, and it's just corroding part of the crank. And it's important that the crankshaft where the bearing spins on is 100% perfect, because the difference in those bearings that we've just put in are down to the 1,000th of a millimetre. Now a new crankshaft, we can actually get one. It's £3,500, so I don't fancy that. That was half the price paid for the engine. So I think what we're going to do is we might be able to send this crankshaft away and get it refaced. Well, is that what we do? Is that what you call it?
So I think it's metal spray or something like that. Yeah. That's probably going to take some off and then build it back up with metal spray or something. I don't know. But no, perhaps there's another way to do it these days.
The thing is, if they have to polish out the damage that's on that crankshaft, we're then going to lose metal, which means we're going to have to add a bigger bearing. And the bearing sizes only go up by the 1,000, so we don't have much room. So if someone does polish out the damage in it, they're going to have to re-add the metal back in somehow, which I'm not sure is even possible. But then we had the idea of using the crankshaft out of the Mercedes engine, but it felt heavier than the DBX one. 18 kilos. The Mercedes one was over 18 kilos. But the DBX,
It is like, yeah, 1 kilo. But when that's spinning, that's like
yeah,
6,000-7,000 per minute.
it's going to be a lot. Yeah, when it's spinning, it changes massively.
Yeah, it's like when you want to save weight, save on your wheels, the rotation weight is more.
It's still got BMX. Main thing you change the BMX tyres, lighter tyres, you massively feel it. So we can't use the Mercedes crank. So we took a trip down to KMB Engineering, where Ricky from RE Performance recommended us to go to get it checked out. It's not what we wanted, it's not what we expected. When we come to KMB Engineering, a friend of Ricky's, Kevin's going to tell us whether this is going to actually be doable or not. The worst of it is here.
Okay.
Kevin's now going to decide whether we need a whole new crankshaft.
I'm not worried about that in slightest, really.
What do you think that'd be good?
That's just obviously where it's been sat with water in there. Yeah. All that's going to do is retain a little bit of oil.
Okay.
So I would imagine it measures fine size.
Yeah.
There's no scoring or
Well, it's
anything
only
like
done
that.
2,000 miles.
Yeah.
So,
I wouldn't be worried about it. So if that was mine, I'll be putting it back in.
Wow! Do you know what? That's actually right, yeah. That's worth the journey then. It was worth the journey.
4 hours of driving.
No way. That is great news. We can use the crankshaft. And although we wasn't sure to start with, it was always good to get a professional's advice. Now, let's continue the build. Need to stop the crankshaft from moving left to right. Got the lower ones, one in the bottom. These are called thrust washers. They stop the crank from moving front to backwards, not left to right. It was just the way I was standing over the engine, it looked like left to right. Now we can add some oil on the bearings that we put in, ready for the crankshaft to be dropped onto it. And on it goes. Right. The next step are the bearing caps, the crankshaft caps, which are these. These have bearings in them on the top there. But to find the correct bearing size which goes on the top, W And those bearings, WGRRR, were of course in the DBX engine. And because it's done such low mileage, we're just going to take the bearings out of that and apply them to the bearing caps for the Mercedes block, which I'll do it now. Once they're in, I can then slide in the bearing caps over the crankshaft. These can only go in a certain way. You can see here, this one's marked as 1, the next one is 2, 3, 4, and so on.
2 bolts.
These bolts are stretch bolts, so once you tighten up to spec, they actually stretch the thread. This is where it gets silly. All of these have got to be tightened up in a certain way.
This is Interlude, and here is why you need it. In the modern age, you would think attaching your phone to a bike would be easy. It's not. The cases? Ugly. The mounts frustrating to align, and on the random occasions, this happens. That's why 3 of our best engineers, Simon, Nick, and Daniel, came together to solve it all. How?
This is where it gets silly. All of these have got to be tightened up in a certain way to a certain spec. 35 newton meters for the middle one, then 90 degree. 25 newton meters for the outer one, then 90 degree.
I'm proud of you using a torque wrench.
What are you on about, wrenches?
This is a job that you can't really get away without a torque wrench. Because these bearing clearances are so tight, we've got to make sure that all of the bolts are down to spec. And with that done, we're on to the next job. Next step, the conrod and the piston is going to go in. But what you should replace are the actual rings. So these rings like seal the gap as it goes up the cylinder. These are really rusty, so we are actually going to replace them, but we've not got new ones because you can't buy them new. You have to buy an entire piston, which is over £700 per piston. We could regret that, but what we're going to do is just take these off, these old rusty ones off, like this, and we're going to pop them down, and we're going to use the piston rings, which have already been inside that cylinder block. First we've got to get all these off and then clean up these pistons. Let's go. The idea of the piston rings are to completely seal the gap between the piston and the lower half of the engine. These are vital for the compression of the engine. If the piston rings aren't doing their job, then you could get oil into the combustion chamber, which could cause a smoky exhaust. Or if the piston rings are too wide, then it could scrape up the side of the cylinders and cause your engine to fail. Now, because I haven't bought new piston rings, we're going to be using the piston rings which have already come out of that cylinder block, which were on the old pistons, if that makes sense. But there is a way of measuring them to make sure that they're going to work. Here is the top piston ring, which goes on the top of the piston. Not this piston though, because this is the one that we're not putting in. We're going to measure the gap between there and there, and when it's inside there, it should read, according to our workshop manual which we got off Google, between 0.18 millimeters and 0.30 millimeters. So the way we do that is into the cylinder, and then to make sure that it's nice and centralised, we use the old piston to push it down into place. Then we're going to use a feeler gauge to check the measurement of the piston ring gap. But if we get this one in, no good. You can see how small the gap is here, but this feeler gauge won't quite fit in the gap, which is good news, because that's the wrong size. 2.5. Yeah, look at that. That's good. The measurement of 0.25 millimeters just fits in the gap. 30 won't, but even if 30 did, we would have been alright, because it says it goes up to 30, so that's bob on. We're reusing piston rings, guys. Now we've got to do that, but for the other three, on that one, and that one, and that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. This is a long process. There's 3 piston rings per cylinder, and we've got to check each one. It does take a lot of time, but if we get this wrong, we could have a really smoky engine. So it's worth taking the time to do it. And once we're happy with the rings, we can apply them to the pistons. Then we're also going to measure the float of the piston ring in its recess, which also has a spec.
1.5 goes in, so that is within spec. Yeah, that is within spec. That's right, isn't it? Because the maximum can have a 0.2, and we are 0.15.
The next one. It seems that all pistons should be okay. They all measure to spec. So I'm transferring all of the old piston rings of the old pistons which were in the Mercedes block onto the pistons which were in the DBX block.
Pistons are going in, and the arrow on the piston goes towards the front. That's got to mean something to do with these cutouts, or the gudgeon pin could be offset, anything like that. And then on top of that, at the bottom, you have an arrow which is pointing to the front here, but that's only because I think there's like little cutouts where the other conrod on the other side will go against it, whereas on that side for some reason it won't. But we'll figure that out as we go along. But we know that that's the way it comes out, so that's the way it's going.
To get the piston into the cylinder, we've got to use this tool here to compress all of the rings onto the piston, and then we can slide it down into the block. And give it a knockdown, being careful that we don't break any of the piston rings in doing so.
That's it. And we spin it over, and we put the cap on the other side of it. We've already got the bearings in. The bearings are the original ones out of the water damage engine, because these are basically brand new.
Let's turn the engine over, slide the conrod onto the crankshaft, and then we can slide the bearing cap and from the bottom of the conrod back onto it to clamp it onto the crankshaft.
Introducing Gemini in Gmail, AI that thoughtfully summarizes conversations and helps craft professional responses so you can stay ahead of that never-ending inbox. Make emailing the easiest part of your day with Gemini for Google Workspace.
Alright, this was almost illegal to know, but our windows were so old and just desperately needed to be replaced.
From the bottom of the conrod back onto it to clamp it onto the crankshaft. We know these bearings are okay because these bearings which are on the bottom of these conrods and which are touching the crankshaft are the same ones which have come out of the DBX engine. And as I've already mentioned, it's only done a couple thousand miles. And that's 7 of them in place.
Last piston to go in. The piston is fine, we hope. The conrod is not fine. It's bent.
But that's okay because I bought a new conrod.
From Aston Martin, aka Mercedes-Benz, just put a sticker on it saying Aston Martin. So we have got one. Now I've got to transfer that onto there, and then I can put it in. Let's go.
To separate the piston from this conrod, I've got to pick out this C-clip here, which is holding the gudgeon pin in. Once that C-clip's out, I should be able to knock out the gudgeon pin. And off comes.
YouTube staff moderation, my man. I appreciate the sub and the like if you're still on there. Calling anything north, yeah, we're about to pick up something and haul it up north further, all to the tip top of Maine, the Presque Isle. Dave, you know what's up. Hit the Auburn. Get on the overpass and wait. If I see someone on the overpass, I'll beep. That'd be funny as hell. Gotta clip these segments out. Got a quick pickup and a 2-stopper. Should be pretty fast day today. Get up top. Get a DOT service and a 30-day check. And then get back to it. Yeah, haul taters, haul lots of taters. We haul lots of spuds. Sweet taters, taters, French fries, all the taters. Oh shit. Russ fan, I appreciate you, yo, big time. My man. The appreciation's real out here. That's dope as shit. Getting some love today, man. That's what's up. What's today? Maine. 45 gallons at 49. Def 9 gallons at 426. Reefer 87 gallons at 49. That is 627.76 for fuel today. They are great people, man. They are great folks. And everybody take care of each other. One hand wash the other, both hands wash the face, right? So we all gotta stick together no matter what's going on. Because we need each other. Alright, let's go pick up this stuff. All fueled up. Come on, Relays Garage. Go around here. Okay, what's this guy doing? What you doing, buddy? Hotel Road.
and that's one bent conrod out and one good conrod in. Time to compress the piston rings again, then slide it all into the cylinder block. Turn the engine over, connect back up the bearing cap and slide in the new bolts for the conrod. And of course, torque it all down to spec. That is all of the conrod bolts torqued up to spec. Now I believe the next step is, before I put anything on the top, I've got to start putting the timing chains on. And when I removed the timing chains off the old engine, I remember there was three. Two which are equal length, one which is slightly shorter, and one which is the shortest. The shortest one, which actually isn't on that diagram, we'll get to that. That one is actually for the oil pump, which is just going to go on this shorter cog here, directly up to the oil pump, which is at the bottom of the engine. And then this shorter one, you can see, is going to go up and around these two sort of just balance shafts or cogs. They just go around there, so then that will spin at the same time. Then you're going to have one separate chain go up, which go round the cylinder head, another separate chain which go up and around the cylinder head, and then all of the chain guides, which I've got here. So the next step is literally to start putting all that on, because once you start putting off the top,
if you have pink salt, apple cider vinegar, and baking soda.
I gotta turn around. Which could have worked. Now let's go back to where I'm supposed to be. place. I believe this is the place. Okay. Hey, reception's bad down here. I'm sorry. Oh, Maine in January. Yep. Got videos of those treacherous ass rides. I might as well just go around. Perry Road, Bangor, Maine. Let's go.
Ice once a week and still haven't lost inches off your waist, you're doing it wrong. And I say that because just this morning I looked at the exact spot where I keep my pink salt recipe, the one that melts fat effortlessly. Some of my followers even call it the natural Zep.
The next step is literally to start putting all that on, because once you start putting off the top, stuff on the top, I'm going to struggle to get to those chains. So hopefully that makes sense. But the chains is pretty vital because that's what keeps the engine completely in time, the bottom end with the top end. So I've got to get this right. So now I'm trying to slide in the chain over the crankshaft, guide it onto the teeth on the crankshaft, and then around the two cogs in the centre of the engine. To keep this chain tight, there's this guide here which goes into place. Then you have a chain tensioner which pushes on the back of it. The more oil pressure the car gets, the tighter the chain gets. To hold the guide into place, it has this sort of sliding pin which I've got to knock in. I use a bolt to screw into it, knock it in place, and then unscrew the bolt. Now time for the chain tensioner. That screws into this part of the cylinder block. Then I've got to torque it to spec. And just to make sure it still all turns around with that chain on, I spun the engine over, and it does still work. Now, for the oil pump chain. This only goes around the crankshaft, then around this oil pump at the bottom. It said in the manual to pre-fill this with oil, so I got some Valvoline oil out and filled it up. Then the chain's got to go around the crankshaft and the cog on the oil pump. This doesn't need any timing, it just slots on and turns around with the engine.
Turns over.
It does. Whoa! Once I'm happy with the bottom of the engine, I can put some sealant around it, drop on the bottom of the sump, put in all the bolts for it, and then add a new oil filter. A new seal goes around here. Again, I pre-fill it with a bit of oil, and then I can slide in the new oil filter and torque it to spec for the sake of it. And whilst I'm there, I added an engine mount and a few pipes. That is the bottom end of the engine built up to an extent. The internal part is built up. The external side, I haven't got a clue at the minute, but I think I could flip this over and now start doing the cylinder heads and everything. There's a few things missing, like crank seals and everything like that, which we're waiting for, but I think I can now start mounting the cylinder heads of the DBX engine onto the actual block of the GLC engine. This is going to be the moment of truth, really. Let me flip it over. This is the part where the DBX side of the engine meets the Mercedes side of the engine. Sliding on the head gasket now.
The head gasket is on.
And now, here's the cylinder head from the DBX. I can slide this onto the Mercedes block. They're head bolts. You're not supposed to reuse head bolts, so we've got new ones, and these will hold the cylinder head to the blocks. Again, these are stretch bolts, so once they're tightened, it should replace them. Right, let's torque the head bolts.
Bro, the level just started and we're already getting overrun. I gotta take these guys out and build this crossbow tower as fast as possible. I don't even think I have a choice. There's Quickly. Ooh, that was close, but that should take care of things. Wait, never mind, more guys. I should have saw that coming. Anyway, we can't handle this without a second crossbow tower and maybe a wall to block the enemy's path too. That should hold us. Wait, now we have these big beefers come?
Right, let's torque the head bolts. So torque specs for the cylinder head bolt is 40 Newton meters, 90 degree, 90 degree, and then 90 degree. They're always wild. So 40 Newton meters for all of them, 90 degrees, another 90 degrees, then another 90 degrees. We are going to be swinging off this. I'm not sure how they figure out the torque specs, but I'm not going to question them. It says it in the manual, then I'm going to do it. If I get this part wrong, then it's the whole engine back out again to do it all over. All of the bolts are torqued up. There's a few more bolts here I've got to tighten up here, which I can do afterwards. But that's looking good for one cylinder head. I've got to do the exact same on the other side now though. Right, let's do it. Because this engine's a V8, there's 4 cylinders on each side. So whatever I do on one side of the engine, I've got to redo on the other side. And that's exactly what I've done here. Cylinder heads are on, which is great news. Next step, we've got to time it, which means we need the bottom half of the engine with the crank and all the pistons to be in line with the top half of the engine. And you're going to do this in 2 different parts. Right side of the engine, left side of the engine. That chain that I put on at the bottom of the crankshaft now is going to join up with the 2 camshafts here. So if this is a tiny bit over that way, a tiny bit over that way, even 1, 2, one of the valves will come down and hit into the pistons or the engine won't run right. To time it, we need this, the puller. We haven't got the crank seal yet, which goes in this hole, but we can do it without that. So this goes on. It's going to go on one way because there's a little hole here and a hole there. So this can only go on one way. So to time it, there's markings on the puller and there's a line just there. And that line needs to be on 40. I don't know what that means, but that's what it says. By turning the crank to this position, all the pistons will be in the right spot so we can time the top half of the engine. To lock it in place, you have this timing pin which slides in the hole of the puller. That locks in there into a timing hole at the back. I had to buy this special kit. You'll see what all this kit does in a minute. For now, that is locked in and that is, oh yeah, look, that line is on 40, so we're doing good. 40 on. Once we're happy with that, I can then put in the camshafts, the intake side and the exhaust side. To try and explain this more simply, when the crankshaft spins round, it will be rotating the chain, which will also be attached to the camshafts at the top of the engine, and they'll all rotate at once. Now when the camshafts rotate, they open and close the intake and the exhaust valves. But it's important they do this at the right timing. If they open too early, they can hit the piston. If they open too late, they might not even get any ignition. Now I'm taking off the cam variators, which essentially are just the cog at the end of the camshafts which make it turn. I've got to take these off so I can get the chain around both of the camshafts. Now I can slide them back into place, but I'm not going to tighten them up. You can see here, I slide them onto the camshaft and the chain goes around both of them. Again, the chain needs a tensioner on the side. And it's another hydraulic one, just like the one at the bottom of the engine. Got to screw this into the cylinder head and torque it to spec as well. But you can see here still the camshafts will move individually and the sprockets moving on the end of them. That's because I haven't tightened them yet. And we can't do that until we time the engine, which you run into a bit of trouble doing. Are you right? Yeah, good.
Good. Not good news, mate, unfortunately. We don't have anything like, well, we don't have that tool, purely because we don't ever do anything with the timing on an engine.
Right.
They're almost like a lifetime timed up. It's not something that I kept hoping that we changed.
Yeah.
Don't have anything. Now the only other issue is I'm trying to see my systems obviously as available items to buy, but they won't sell to anybody apart from an active dealer thing. You can't sell tools to third party, if that makes sense.
Yeah, okay. So maybe we're gonna have to make something. Yeah, so it seems weird that it can buy like head bolts and I can buy head gaskets, and then, but I can't time it up. That's the strangest thing. That's the strangest thing. So someone out there will have the tool, but I'm guessing it's not available to the public somehow. So maybe I have to do some swindling somehow.
Yeah, sorry mate.
Yeah, no worries. All right, I'll give you a call if we need anything else. But thanks for that. Anyway, all right, cheers. See you again.
Bye.
Okay. So this is another new car issue. Look, check this out. Okay. This timing kit is for an M177 engine, right? And what these are designed to do is hold down your cam honestly, hold down in place, you bolt through there, hold it in place. There's 3 of them. There's there, there's there. You then have these, right? These are on there, like that. That's how it's supposed to look. And these actually lock, these are actually meant to lock the cams in this direct position so they cannot move, and that is your timing done, and you tighten everything up like that with the bottom pulley on. The issue is, you can clearly see these cutouts here to hold the cam down. Well, they don't work there.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Did you know that Mint's unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back?
Who is this?
I told you it's Ryan Reynolds.
This seems like a scam text.
This isn't a scam text.
If this is another wellness fee thing, I'm out.
Seriously, Mint's offering unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month right now. This isn't some pyramid scheme. There's no catch. It's just a great deal.
That's what someone who runs a pyramid scheme would say.
I don't even know how I got into this scripture.
That's great, guys. And cut. Cool car, right?
There.
I'll be back.
Clearly see these cutouts here to hold the cam down. Well, they don't go over. But this is out the Mercedes engine. Lovely stuff. Look at that. DBX engine, cams are way thicker, and then it's the same when it comes to the actual edges. So this bit here slots down perfectly, locked in there, so you've got no play moving left and right. On this one, you put it down, and you've got loads of movement. So you just move left to right, so you can go any position. So either we're going to have to make something now, which is really risky with timing, because you don't know whether it's going to be, it's got to be like absolute. Who's got the correct kit to do this? There's probably going to be one person in the whole of the UK, I imagine. It's going to be a Gaydon, isn't it? Where they make them.
Yeah, surely the factory's got the kit, but then does anybody else?
So the timing kit that I bought is for the M177 engine. But on the DBX engine, they changed the camshafts. And I can't seem to find that timing kit anywhere. Aston Martin can get it, but they won't sell it to us. So whilst we're trying to figure out a solution on how we're going to time this engine up, the only thing I can do is start putting the other side of the cylinder head together, again, without timing it. We then found out that the E63 AMG uses the same camshafts as the DBX. So I was going to ring Mercedes to see if they had a timing kit for the E63 I could use.
Matt, that's me. How are you doing?
I'm good, I'm good. This is going to be another question now. You're going to wish you never, I never had your number. So we're wondering whether somehow we could get hold of the E63 timing chain kit thing from you guys. Whether we can buy it.
Excuse my French, but yeah, when I'm today, I like the challenge there.
Whilst we wait for Mercedes to get back to us, we can start adding more parts to the engine, including the inlet manifold, which we broke on the last video.
There is a couple of choices. Where I identify is you can measure the amount on the camshaft, and two choices are either 30 millimeters or 35 millimeters.
That's 30 mil is my measurement.
30 mil, we'll go with that one then.
Yeah.
Perfect, really appreciate that. Let me run through to the workshop, let it know, and I'll keep you back in a minute.
Legend. So Mercedes might be able to get us this timing kit we need. Whilst we're waiting for those guys to get back to us again, the crank seal,
has turned up. So I can remove the pulley now, apply some sealing to it, and then I can start fitting the crank seal in place. Tighten all the bolts up for that, and then I can refit the pulley in hopes that Mercedes can call us back and give us a timing kit for the car.
Hello, mate. Graham again from Mercedes.
Are you right?
You updated with you?
Yeah, I will be if you give me good news.
No, it's not the best news.
Oh, no.
We never had traffic tools in. We don't have them here. We've never had them.
Yeah.
I'll send you an email. There's 5 tools that would be needed.
Yeah.
But will be easier to get the part numbers, my cost prices, what they are, and everything. I'll just box that all on an email for you. I'll do that. Then I can go from Germany, so it'll take 4 or 5 days normally to get items like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, total cost. A couple of bits is about 29 quid, 65 quid, 14 quid.
What, 740 odd quid? I just seen it. Oh my god. Cheers. Bye. So, tools we can get on from there. It's £741 just for one part of the tool. We need like 4 bits. So he's looking at over £1,000 to do this. That's the issue. This whole winner. Look. But if the thing is, if we don't get that, I don't know what to do. Do you know if that's a degree out? There's an engine light on the dash. There's a reason why it sits mega flood.
So, can we get Bob to weld for me and then grind it down to 2.5 mil?
It'd have to be exact as each side.
I think
we might be able to do it. So, we took a trip to the machine shop in hopes that Bob could fix it for us, right? So, these things, we need all of these, this gap here to be, well, it's 30mm wide, wasn't it? 30, well, it was 29, but 30 would be hard. We've got to be able to turn the camera around. At the minute, the camera's too fat to go in there, so this is our crucial part. So these lock down the cams into place and sort of go over like a bolt, but these are too wide, so the cam can move right back and forth like that, which is not straight place, and that's 30mm. But we need it even, both sides going in, so like too much one side the cam will turn over, so it needs to be like, yeah, I think it's 2 mil on each side, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think it's 2 mil on each side, wouldn't it? Right. Bob's about to save us over £1,000. The engine's fate is in Bob's hands now. If there's anyone that can do it, it's going to be Bob at the machine shop. He's put the 2 bits of tool together which hold the camshaft down, and he's grinding this out to 30mm, which you can see here. Then he's got to machine the rest of the parts. Bob as well has got his full set of beta tools just like us, and he also offers welding courses, as well as the actual machine shop where you guys can come down and use all of the tools which you can see Bob using in the videos now. Now he's measuring the end of the forks, then he's going to start welding metal to the end of the forks to thicken it. Once he's happy with that, he then put it back in the machine and grind it down to make sure that the forks are 2.5mm wider on each side. This would give us that 30mm measurement that we need.
It is 6 AM. I'm gonna go jump in bed now.
Spot on! Bob dropped off the tools. And they saved the day. I don't know, let's see. Right, we don't know whether this is going to work either until we actually start the car. These will only go on one way on the camshafts. That one on. So if they slide on, we know Bob has done a good job. It holds them in a place. Whether that's the right place or not, we'll find out. We can't say whether that will work or not until the engine's running. Bob could have saved us, or it might not. It was worth a try. So these should pull the cams down. Let's
put the bolts in and hold that down, and we'll see. I think he could have saved the day here, but it's hard to tell with anything to do with an engine, because you never know whether it's right until you actually get it in the car and try and start it. But so far, we're looking good with the new tools. That's locked into place. Bottom is locked into place. That top side is locked into place. Right now, we could still, if we unplug that, we should be able to still turn the engine over. These would spin, but they wouldn't rotate the cams until we tighten these up, and then they would lock onto the cams, and then everything would rotate. One more thing to do, and that is add these other tools at the top of the chain. This is going to give that chain that little bit more tension to mimic what it would be like when the rocker cover goes onto the cylinder head. And now, with all that timing kit locked into place on the right hand cylinder head, we can do the exact same on the left hand cylinder head. Right, we're happy the bottom is in position, locked off. The top is in position, locked off. Before we tighten the cam variators, the actual cogs onto the camshaft, we've got to insert this tool here, which I'm not sure what it does. 18 Newton meters. That's nothing. Then 45 degrees. And now I can tighten the cam variators to the camshaft.
35, 43, 45.
Get out inside. All of a sudden we got time. If we do these cam variators too loose, then we could risk them slipping and the whole engine falling out of time. And the torque spec on these are insane. So now remove these, remove anything that will stop it from turning, which is going to be these forks. Turn the engine over a full 720 degrees, and then see if it all goes back on. By doing that, you can make sure that even when the engine turns round, that it all stayed in time and didn't move out of place. This is done one rotation. Right, unplug. If it stops turning, we know there's a problem anyway. One sound tune back up.
That's one turn now, that's upside down.
Yeah.
Now you've got to go again.
What's saying about that? Right, so this pin goes in, we know we're in the exact same spot we were. As the tools go on, we're good. As far as the tools going off go. It's quite good, isn't it? Seems okay. Come back to where it was. It doesn't seem confident, does it? Seems too easy. Change tight, that's tight, that's all as it is.
That's it, then box it up. Come on.
I guess I'm as confident as I can be. We're never going to know until we get the engine in the car and turn that key for good, whether it's worked or not. But what we can do now is continue building the rest of the engine. We can remove that timing kit, add that down the rocker covers, and start installing everything else which makes this engine an engine. This now is the casing for the camshaft sensors. I put some sealant on it, then I've got to torque all the bolts to spec to make sure we don't get any leaks out the top of the engine.
You think you did a good job?
I did a good job. On my side.
It should turn over now, and nothing should make any Chewbacca noises. And it did seem all okay. Yeah.
Your iPhone 16 needs this mouse case. And here's why. When people get a new iPhone, the first thing they often do is open Amazon to grab the cheapest case they like. At first, these cheaply made cases might seem like a bargain, but then they can constitute a fortune. They be queued with faulty features, a broken phone, and broke. That's what makes mouse different. We spent 10 years and millions of dollars to find phone cases. We moved to China, and lived in a container, and then started outside the Apple store, all to deliver this. We leave it with 6.0, our most advanced and productive phone case ever. designed up to 43 highly engineered car insertions loaded with absorptive spread-out energy, like a fiber to protect glass back, and most of all, a highly sophisticated camera control button to give you the most natural feel without sacrificing protection or style. It's precise, responsive, and seamless. So, yes, other phone cases do exist. But after all the research we've done to make those better, let us know. Would you get one?
Yeah, I don't know if we can celebrate yet or not. The good news is, this engine was complete and turning over, which is progress in itself. Now, we've got to make sure we put on all of this stuff. We've got turbos, we've got auxiliary belts, we've got alternators, we've got water pumps, we've got wiring. Let's put all of this to the engine and then we can finally start lifting onto that subframe and putting it in for the first time. Let's go. This is the part that probably took the most amount of time, remembering where everything went. Luckily, we filmed and took a load of photos of the process when we took this thing apart, but it was still really difficult. I'm now installing new spark plugs because the old ones were soaked through with water and really rusty. These are going to slide into place and tighten up, and next up is this wiring for the engine. If we miss one of these plugs off, it could cause the engine not to run. And because these plugs are so difficult to get to, it's going to be really hard to rectify any faults that we make now once the engine is inside the car. So we're taking our time in doing this. Once we're happy with the lube, on goes the charge coolers at the front of the engine, and then everything else on top. What a messy looking engine this is. But that's how most of these newer engines look nowadays. There's a hole for the drive shaft which goes through the sump. And then because this car's four-wheel drive, it has a front differential which actually mounts to the side of the engine, which I'm bolting on now. And because we lost all the oil out of it when we took it off, we've got to refill it. Alkaline, limited slip dip, oil. There's no dipstick for the front differential, we just fill it until it starts coming out. You can't really get this wrong because there's not really any electrics on this front dip. Now, we've got to lift this onto the subframe. As soon as we get it bolted onto the subframe, it's literally only held on with that subframe. 3 bolts each side, and as soon as we get that on, we can connect the rest up and lower the car down onto it.
Are you excited to get it in?
Yeah, come on, do it. This is what the engine's going on to. The front subframe. And now we've got to work together to pull the engine crane with the engine on it and lower it down onto the subframe. The engine mounts have 3 bolts on each side. We can screw them down onto it, and once we're happy with that, that's it. We can remove the engine crane. Yeah boy! Yeah boy! Yeah boy! Look at that. If this thing starts and turns on, this has got to be a big achievement, because I just still can't believe that that's gone back together. I can see why some people think that we have like help from someone like a guy behind the camera.
Good
Spin the camera around really fast.
In a couple minutes.
No, because the guy could be behind you that's helping us.
Oh, right, okay.
I'm doing good. How about yourself? How you doing today? You enjoying the ride, the view? Is it a beautiful day where you are?
Before we do anything right now, we've still got this main crank seal to put in, because now we can put all this in and then we can attach the gearbox and the starter motor. The last place you want oil leaking from is the rear crank seal. If it does leak oil from there, you've got to remove your gearbox to replace it. So first we're applying some sealant, and then my dad's going to slide on the seal and swap the bolts to spare. Things to go on is the flywheel, but before we do that, my food has delivered like a summer special. Look at this. This is a perfect meal replacement cream, and it is fruity for summer. Fruity mango. Would you have mango? Roll the dice. Strawberry. And I'm going to have a peach one. And you don't like fruity, but that's okay because there is loads of different favourites to choose on. Y food is a meal replacement food, and it's perfect for people who are constantly on the go like us. Inside these, 26 vitamins and minerals, high fibre, high protein, lactose free, gluten free, no added sugar, keeps you full for your next meal, really, isn't it? Now, Y food isn't a protein shake, it isn't a diet drink, it simply just replaces one meal throughout the day and tastes really good and gives your body all the vitamins and minerals it needs. Gearbox is on, torque converter's on, flywheel is on, Y food is in it. The final thing we've got to put on is the starter motor. If you remember from the Rolls Royce, when the starter motor went underwater, it no longer worked. And also with the RS6, when the engine seized up, because we tried to start it so many times with the engine seized, it blew up the starter motor. So we want to test the starter motor works before we actually put it on the car. Whilst we do that, you guys can go grab yourself a Y food and find your favourite flavour with the link in the description box below. 10% off for your regular customers, 20% off for new customers. The link is on the screen now. Let's go test the starter motor.
What's up, cuz? I'm in Maine. I'm chilling. Happy Monday. How you doing? Ain't much going on. Just relaxing. What's new with you? What's good with you? What's going on? Oh, man. I am. I'm doing great. What's up? What you got going on this weekend? Oh, this coming weekend, I gotta be in New York. I got some things I gotta do running around. So, what you up to?
Let's go test the starter motor. Here we go. Yeah, boy. It's working. Yes. Starter motor's good. Get it going. The craziest thing about this engine build is that the Aston dealership didn't have the tools to time it, and neither did the Mercedes dealership. So how many people have actually rebuilt a DBX engine? I guess we'll never know. And we won't know if we've done it successfully until we turn the key. Now we're installing the last final bits, the downpipes of the exhaust, and some heat shielding. And it's ready to go in. She's ready. Car down, bolts in, engine on. Let's go. If only it was easy as that. Now the car's coming down, we're going to make sure nothing gets damaged on the engine or the car, and once it's down low enough, we should be able to get the bolts into the subframe to hold it all back on the DBX. If we have to take that out again, I'm not here for it. I'm calling it sick. With the subframe now attached to the car, I can now connect back up the prop shaft and the exhaust and tighten all the bolts for the gearbox mounting and everything else connecting it to the car. Then it's time to bring the DBX down again. We've still got radiator hoses, aircon hoses and fuel lines all to connect on. This is a long job and I really hope we don't have to take this thing apart again. Next up, the suspension. We're going to need brake pressure to start the car, so we're going to connect back up the brake disc and the calipers to the wheel. Okay, everything under here seems to be all buttoned up. There's still oil to put in the gearbox. We're not going to put any in, we're only putting in the necessities to start the car at the minute. So right now, oil in the gearbox is not needed, but oil in the engine is needed. There is a little bit of oil in the box, but it'll be enough to get it started, hopefully. But the last thing you want to do, because I'm 70% sure this is going to work, is have to take it all apart again and take the oil out. So only 70% sure.
That is not confident, is it?
No, that's not confident. That ain't Matt Armstrong. Is it?
100% confident. Come on, man, it's going to work.
Just wondering how much oil does a DBX, Aston Martin DBX take?
The Aston Martin DBX typically takes about 9.5 liters of engine oil.
Could I put Valvoline oil in it?
Absolutely. Valvoline is a reputable brand, and as long as you're using the right grade and type of oil that Aston Martin recommends, you should be good to go. Just make sure to match the specifications in the owner's manual.
Yeah, well, I'm going to go for it now. 9.5 litres of Valvoline oil. Thank you. We wouldn't use anything else. Let's hope this Valvoline oil gives us the look we need for this engine to start off and run properly. The Valvoline oil is also designed to protect the engine as well. This is time now.
If you have pig salt, apple cider vinegar, and baking soda in your kitchen and you're not using this recipe, you're missing out on an effortless way.
This is time now. Over a week of building this led to this moment right now, and if it does not work, I'm going to be so disappointed. Bits of Mercedes engine, bits of DBX engine, new bits, second-hand bits, old piston rings, a second-hand block, new head gaskets, different heads. About to find out now if it's going to work. I think a good plan is just get the fuel lines. So, he's already disconnected. We'll run the car without any fuel, so it cranks over and gets oil pressure before we start. And my dad's going to put this fuel into a Valvoline tub whilst the engine builds up that oil pressure.
Said he finished it right.
Right, I'm just going to crank it, yeah? I'm just going to crank it.
Are you excited to hear your car start?
Yes, I am.
So we're going to crank it now. That's going to catch the fuel. It shouldn't start because there should be no fuel, but that'll build up oil pressure. So then everything's lubricated and it's got oil when we do actually start it. Let's hope this does actually work. Right now. Good. Right, I'm going to let you start it then. Now my dad's going to connect back up that fuel feed line, and next time we turn the key, it should start. It turned over. That's a very nice actually. Never did that before. Never did that before, so take that. Right, this is it. Timing kits made from Bob at the machine shop. Mercedes blocks bought off eBay. Parts bought from Aston Martin and a bit of a gobbledygook thrown together engine with a manual that we got online somewhere. These work because that took so long. Come on DBX. Here we go. You ready? My dad's dream car about to start first time. Why is it so quiet? Why is it so quiet?
That sounds well good.
The engine was running so smooth. Why is it so quiet?
That sounds brand new.
It literally sounds brand new! No way! Why is that so weird? Stop It's so quiet! Do you know that's so weird to start a car? That's so quiet!
It literally sounds like brand new out the
It sounds like a Rolls Royce engine! No way! No way! It's so quiet! You can barely hear it! You can barely hear it!
Round of applause,
There's no way!
That's good.
There's no way! What? Have we got any line? Not even an engine line. Suspension, it's in the Arrogance. 48 phone on board again with the battery situation, and battery stops your vehicle leave engine because the battery's too low, and then neutral permanently. Gotta run it in first. What? It sounds so quiet! It sounds like a roll. Look at it! I can literally whisper to the camera. That's so quiet! The engine was purring. My dad's one step closer to driving his dream car. I think the little bit of steam coming out the exhaust is the excess water that's in it from when it did go in the flood. It should clear eventually. Now you've got to run it in. Stick it to his track. Thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, hit the subscribe button, hit that thumbs up button. Somehow we built an engine and it works. Thanks so much. See you in the next video. Peace out. Wow, it's a full glass roof. That's it.
No, though, people in elephants. You see them all day.
All right, this feels.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
My grandpa hadn't cleaned his driveway in 20 years, so I surprised him with this for his birthday. It's called the Jet Sono, and it's a...
Ah, man. This world, I don't know what to say about y'all. This freshman in college, hospitalized, after having a scene, I guess an adult film star by the name of Jason Love. She got put in the hospital after being with this man. It's a damn shame. Imagine being her daddy. You spending good money, you send your daughter to college, and she go off and do an adult film with some horse of a man and gets put in the damn hospital. See, I'm calling the bank. Stop my check. Apparently, we got two different plans. I'm not about to be a part of these shenanigans. You mean to tell me I got to pay college tuition and a hospital note? Oh no, hell no, we ain't doing that. And you out here making prono? Go on and finish making a little promo. Get your kidneys and your liver back in the right spot. And go on out there. You shit all around. Cause from this point on, you the girl that got put in the hospital by King Dingaling. So what the hell am I out here for? What am I doing? No, you good. You good. Now I'm straight. Keep my money. You got me for that first year. I'm good. Hell. Anyway, my stand-up special. Anybody want to tell me is on Tubi right now?
Dating in Atlanta has been nothing less than a clown show. It's almost like circus acts, but are we the clowns?
Welcome to your favorite news network, the Thirsty News Network. You know where Negro news goes first, and I'm just so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. ATL booty clapping is still going on strong. As I can tell, y'all STD rate keeps going up the charts, which means that you Negroes out there still don't want to wear condoms. It's okay though, you gonna learn. It's gonna be burning up! Down there it's like burning up! It's alright, it's okay. We gonna but anyway, outside of the booty clapping and the STDs rising like every day out there, women are still complaining about times it's hard.
So, days go by, I ask him, like, so what do you spend your time doing all day? Because your restaurant is in New York, what do you do all day? He's like, oh, you know, I gotta take me on a proper day to tell you. Love you, though. Anyway, I end up asking him,
I know you don't.
Jail, blah, blah, blah. Y'all, this man has been arrested 40 times.
God damn.
Are we being punked or punished with the men that God has left for us? Who are these people?
Dealing with these niggas.
So in this instance, this young lady here, she met a dude and everything like that, and she thought he was the truth, and no, it gets worse.
Not to mention in that same discussion, I found out he don't have no license, he don't pray, and he don't have no car insurance. I hung up with him today.
Your charger is damaging your phone. Here's how to fix it. This groundbreaking charger is taking the tech world by storm.
I hung up with him today, so I'm like, can I call you later? No.
Bruh didn't even have no car insurance. He didn't have nothing. He was broke. But it gets worse.
First, and I will say that number one reason why it's so hard dating in Atlanta is that Atlanta is a flex culture. Piggybacking off of that, but this was gonna be number two. Atlanta is a BBL and 6 feet tall culture. Everybody wants to be. So this is gonna piggyback off of my intent. Number three is that a lot of people want something that they cannot obtain or live up to.
Damn! Atlanta fake like that? It's a philosopher lifestyle and all this stuff. And you hear what she said. People want what they can't get. Stop the show. I'm down bad. I just want the average shit. So if you think from Atlanta and you not really that cute, that's cool. That's all that I need. As long as you twerking something, we can enroll you over at Clap Up the Contact. We clap. Yeah, it's all good. But anyways, all right. This lady wanted to give a warning to you ladies thinking about moving to Atlanta.
If you plan on moving to ATL, make sure you bring your own man with you. But any woman that likes men, make sure you bring your own man with you. I'm letting you know that in Atlanta, the men is scarce. So if you come here, you think you're looking for a relationship, this is not the place to come to. I'm letting you know this. This is Black Hollywood. Most men are into themselves. Okay? Everybody thinks they're a celebrity. Everybody. 95% of the men are gay. And 50% of those are married. And the other ones, the rest that's left, they know that it's 30 women to every one man. So they use that to their advantage. And the women they do have men, they're so territorial over those men that hey, speak back to them. They are ready to, I'm talking about charge at you. Like it's crazy up here. And the people that's from Atlanta will say, oh no, that's not true. I'm telling you, I've been here for 3 years. Atlanta is the one place that you'll come and you'll find a whole slew of successful, beautiful Black women that's single, millionaires, got money, beautiful, businesses, single. You know why? There are no men here in Atlanta for the women. Most of them like men, and there's nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but I want to be realistic with you before you decide to come here and thinking that, yeah, I'm going to go to Atlanta, I'm going to find the love of my life. It's not going to happen here. This is not the place for love. Atlanta is energy. Atlanta is the place for money. The energy here is money. So if you want to come up, this is the place to come. If you're looking for love, you need to go to the country somewhere. You need to go somewhere else, but not Black Hollywood.
All right, ladies, we're going to have a talk about y'all in the grocery stores and y'all little attitudes you be having with me and stuff. You hear what she said. You got to bring your own man when you come to Atlanta, because what's happening here? See, you might have an attitude at the grocery store if you want to, but all the women is trying to get hollered at. You keep playing around. I kept trying to tell y'all not winning with them little funky attitudes some of y'all be having. They're saying, let you go to Atlanta, it won't even work. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's not going to work in most places. DC, I'm going to tell you like this. Baltimore, Philly, where you got a whole bunch of Black people. Hey, listen, man, the top dudes out there, dudes doing well, and they're going to be gone. You can keep doing that to yourself if you want to, but almost every major city across the world, a lot of Blacks, even Africa, that attitude is not going to get you nowhere. There's too many people out there trying to get chosen. What are you talking about? You got to get with the times. You got to be friendly. You can't be over there like, I ain't got a name. What? Okay. Next aisle. Go right to the next aisle. Next to the aisle. We on the cereal aisle. Go right over there where the Clorox over there at the non-perishables. Get something on the way. Look at it get taken out. Chipotle tomorrow. All right, it's down bad out here. Y'all better stop playing in these big cities like Houston, Dallas. It's not going down. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Okay? It's not going to work, baby. I'm trying to help you, but you don't want to.
My wife can't stop staring at me since I started wearing these pants. These are the comfiest you
want to listen. Next story! So some of you brothers got kids out there not understanding, right? You have kids and you're no longer with the mother. And this is something that really can hurt black men. But at the same time, man, some of y'all kids are ungrateful. And this brother is going viral or exposing his kid for doing it.
My daughter, my oldest daughter, like asked me for $30. I had $30. I had plenty of $30. You know what I mean? This one, she just asked me for $30, and it's easy to give the money. It's easy to give the $30, but I had to make the decision, the hard decision to say no, because I'm not a bank. You don't come see me. I'm not even. Hey, you don't see me. You don't call me. You don't check on me. You don't say anything to me. But the minute you need something, you know, and that time when she asked me for that $30, y'all, the week before I had just paid like $2,500 in child support. Like, it's no way. It's okay. Okay. Hey, it's okay for her. I'm her dad. Just because I'm your dad, that don't mean I'm your bank. You know what I mean? I got feelings too. We got things that we need to mend and come together before I give a dime. If it was $5, I refuse to give it $30. I don't care if it was $5. If I'm not going to give it from the kindness of my heart, I'm never going to do it. I'm never going to do it because you don't get your blessings back in return if you give it from a bad heart. You know what I mean? I'm not doing it at all. I'm sorry. I'm just not going to do it. And I hope people know that and realize that, you know. Don't just call and say, hi, how you doing? I'm just trying to check in, trying to manipulate me, talking, you know, oh, I've been calling you, so now you got to give me this. No, fuck that.
Damn, man, he said that his kids only come around when they want something. He paid $2,500 in child support, and now she wants $30. I mean, this probably was most of us when we was kids too, so I mean, it kind of happens like that, but listen, man, that's crazy. We paying that kind of money for kids, and your kids still asking you for money because the mama is doing something with the money. You know the mama is booty clapping it up. You know she's clapping it up. And the dude that she's clapping it up with ain't giving her a thing. He paying the ex-husband, but he paying somebody over there doing this, clapping it up. Clapping it all the way up. Doubling and clapping it up. That's what y'all get. All of that work, you go over there with a dude that can't do nothing for your ass. Don't make sense. Next story! Now we're going to go down to the land of the clapping, Florida. Florida is not like Atlanta when it comes to clapping, because Florida is more versatile. You guys have different sorts of crimes going on out there. You have different sorts of struggles and more insane people than I believe Georgia has. This is not to say that I'm guessing y'all, because I want to come out there and see, but I don't want to get shot. But the booty clapping that is going on out here in y'all states, Georgia, Tennessee, Florida, North Carolina, what's wrong with y'all? Every time I come on this camera, you got something going on, and I'm like, man, introducing this nigga, bro. Look at him, look at him. He already looking down bad. I ain't even gonna tell you nothing, right? Look at him. You know he done did something, right? What did he do? I don't know what it is about Florida, but y'all continue to be dusty out there. I don't know. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. It's a shame. Y'all don't make no sense. Florida, Tennessee, Georgia, North Carolina, that no condom community college y'all got out there, y'all down bad. But Florida is the worst. Look at this brother, Devangelo Cortez Kimbrough. I should have known something was wrong with the first name. Devangelo. I have never met anybody, Devangelo, D'Angelo, nobody that had that name that had good credit. Okay, he got dumped. Obviously. We're gonna find out why. He called his ex-girlfriend phone 100 times. Some of you ladies out there, y'all got that good box. That's what it is. You are enrolling men in Clapathon Tech, and that Clapathon is too much for the average Negro. So they start going crazy. They can't help it. Okay? Now, you don't want to answer the phone. Fine. You don't want to just stop calling, move on with his life. Nope. He gonna do this. He broke into the house, family. Into the apartment, attacked her and the man. So the dude in the bed, he getting his ass whooped with the woman. So one dude beat both of y'all. Then he kidnapped her 7-year-old son.
God damn.
Okay.
Gotta go.
Now how he got in the house was, he came at 426 and he told the son, look, if you don't open this door, I'ma whoop you. The son opened the door so his mom and her boyfriend get his ass whooped. Don't make any sense. These kids is treacherous. Then he basically kidnapped the son for like 33 minutes. So, how did you even think this was gonna work? You know what? Let me get back to the camera.
This nigga does.
You called 100 times. That woman didn't want to talk to you. So you went over there at 4:26 in the morning. You knocked on the door. Told the little kid, if you don't open the door, I'm gonna beat your ass. Got in the house. Went and looked on the mama and the dude. You probably attacked them when they were asleep. Then you kidnapped the kid. How many charges is that? Over some what? Over a... and don't get me wrong. I understand that these women got some good stuff. Like, good. Some of y'all be putting it on brothers too hard. It's criminal to put some of that on brothers. And some of you dudes out there is slinging that wood. It's criminal.
JetBlue makes your fare fly further. With low prices.
Brothers. And some of you dudes out there is slinging that wood. It's criminal. How y'all be making a woman go crazy? I don't want to have them like that. I don't want to have no wood like that. I don't want you calling me. I don't want you stalking me. I want it to be so mid that when I said I want to talk to you no more, you just take your ass on. That's mid. I want mid, not over the top. Because this is not over the top. You have this kind of stuff going on in these streets. I'm Baptist. I don't have time for this. I need to go and see the Lord when I get done on this earth. I don't have time to be over clapping people. So guys, we had a great show. We had the Atlanta booty clappers who are down bad and can't get a date. Then there is the deadbeat, allegedly the deadbeat dad, who don't want to give his daughter money. I don't think he's dead, but they tell him the truth. Then we have this brother. Mr. I want to break in the house and steal your kid because you don't want to answer your phone. Now I'm going to jail to get my cheese slapped. Who shall win the Dusty Award today? Jeopardy music! Drum roll, please! It's all the women in Atlanta. Oh yeah, all of y'all talking about all the men's down there is gay. All the men's out there is this. You will blame anybody but some of y'all selves. I'm talking about the ones complaining. I ain't talking about the ones in relationship. Listen, y'all like that. Gotta be strategic, baby. This is 2025. You gotta think about where you're trying to be. You need to roll over at Clapathon Tech for some dating coach lessons. It's like, it's free because Jesus paid it all on the cross. But how y'all gonna be all blaming the men out there? You ain't even looking for the right thing. You looking for the wrong thing, and then when you looking for the right thing, it's the wrong thing because you ain't look for what's right. You don't know what a man's supposed to do in a relationship. You looking at fake bling, fake swag, bad credit. You looking for somebody probably like yourself. That's why you down bad right now. But we're gonna throw the dust on all the complaining women in Atlanta. It's over for y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, I will stay, but I gotta go. I don't have off days like y'all. So, unfortunately, subscribe to the bell. Yeah. Welcome to your favorite news network, the Dusty News Network. You know, where Negro news goes first, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news! Imagine you was just on your bike, because you broke and you ain't got no car, or a bus pass. You're on your bike, minding your own damn business, going through the hood. You trying to get to the house because you know that KFC is on its way, and you got to go ahead and get your chicken wings for your mama and them. Take all of them out the bucket, and you know they don't wash their hands. But all of a sudden, you get approached by 3 white men asking for a cigarette. You reach into your pocket to get a cigarette and to give it to them, and all of a sudden, this happens.
Adams County deputies continue to investigate a series of fights over the weekend.
One of those incidents led to one person being shot and another arrested. The sheriff says Houston Pretty is the latest person charged in the case. He is charged with aggravated assault and conspiracy. 3 on Your Side's Chris Fields joins us now to tell you what led to the chaos. Chris.
Well, Maggie, the Adams County Sheriff says everything stemmed from a man occasionally riding his bike to being assaulted by a group of individuals. And get this, it was all caught on video. He says it's an attack no one should ever have to endure or witness.
It's one of the most heinous things that you can see, because if you watch this video, it'll make the average person who has any kind of compassion in their heart get emotional.
Sheriff Travis Patton admits it was painful for him to watch what appears to be a brutal attack on someone he says was only trying to enjoy an evening of bicycling.
So my man Reginald Butler was just minding his own damn business, and 3 white dudes just start whooping his ass for no apparent reason. Right, it's almost like we back in the 60s. If you guys know anything about Mississippi, Mississippi was the most racist state in the Union, even beating Alabama. We know Alabama was crazy because they'll stick them dogs on you, put them fire hose on your ass in a minute. That's how bad Mississippi was. And he left, got away, got back on his bike, right? He took the ass whooping, whatever. But what did he do next? Well, shocking.
You know, this guy was riding his bike down the street, and they stopped him and asked for a cigarette, which turned into asking him to fight, calling him all kinds of names.
Sheriff Patton says later that night, Butler returned to that area near the bridge where 2 separate incidents occurred.
Reginald Butler went home for a while, and what he did was he retrieved a weapon before coming back from his residence. He did not return to the original scene of the crime, which we learned later on. But he did get back on his bike and began to ride towards another bridge on the Fair Road.
This one, Patton says Butler was assaulted yet again.
Things escalated between him and this individual. That individual ended up assaulting Reginald Butler as well. When there was a break in the altercation to where the other individual was no longer assaulting Reginald, he was then shot. Reginald pulled a weapon and shot that individual one time, and after firing multiple rounds at this individual.
Both Butler and the shooting victim, Cameron Toller, who we now know was involved in the initial assault, were arrested. He's charged with aggravated assault and 1 count of conspiracy to commit aggravated assault. Butler has since bonded out of jail.
It was a very emotional thing for this entire community. You could see the pain and the anger and the frustration throughout this community, and that's why we work diligently with our state and federal partners on this case to make the arrest that we made and to be transparent as possible in this case.
So again, he goes back home, he said, I'm gonna get my gun, and I'm just gonna go back the other way, because I ain't trying to have no problems. And when he goes the other way, they find him over there too. Whoop his ass again when he had the gun. Then again. Then, what once they break it up, he said, F it, I'm gonna just shoot you now. So they had to lock his ass up, right? All I gotta say is, Mr. Butler, why you didn't shoot him when it was over your ass? Now, here's the situation, all right? I think I know why he didn't shoot him. Because it's Mississippi, and he grew up probably around a time where things are getting a little worse. I'm gonna tell you why he didn't shoot him. Because he would have never had a case against the white men shooting him. He knew he was gonna go to jail. But once they had whooped his ass, and they had evidence, he just said, well, y'all saw that, right? Yeah. Let me shoot you. Pow, pow, pow. Now, I like the police chief on this, man. The police... police chief is actually on his side. The community is outraged. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. You know, I'm not the biggest racist commentary kind of person out there in my commentary towards the black community, but I'll be a damn fool to tell you they don't exist. It still exists, man. And I told you, not even me telling you, Dr. Paul Anderson told us in 1995 that by 2015, white people will become more emboldened, all right? And we all know what's happening right now. A lot of folks is getting a lot more bold. We know we have the president in right now, okay? And then while some folks saw the benefits of the immigration, he do come with some negatives with his crowd. So they are a little bit more emboldened, especially poor whites, okay? So with that being said, family, you can't just think because we're not in the 60s no more, it's all good. People don't care about messing up on camera and stuff like that. And again, I hope you beat this. Again, the person that got shot, you was there in the first video, but you wanted more. Now your ass is shot. You better leave black people alone. Next story!
Everyone's talking about the pink salt trick that melts fat while you sleep, but does it really work? This is the last time I'm sharing it.
or now your ass is shot. You better leave black people alone. Next story. Imagine you going to church as a member of the house of the Lord. And you really like your pastor, right? Not in that way at first. I'm talking about if you want it, because we know they got them kind of churches for the men's too. But you're a lady, you're single, your pastor saying, he see your thick ass in the audience. Lord have mercy! Shabbat shalom! And all of a sudden you're like, I want to step in my house, I want to pray for you. In the book of Nokan, chapter 1, verse 69, okay? You take your ass over there, and this happens. Some of you ladies think that it is okay to date a man of God, because you know they got the little church collar on, they in the word and all of that, and that's what you think. So you figure that you can just go over to the pastor's house and everything will be okay, right? Well, that's what a young lady did in North Carolina. She went to the good Reverend Elijah Rouse's house. Now he is the pastor or shepherd over the Destiny Impact Church Ministries. I mean, I don't know why all you pastors got your little dusty churches, but you know, something happened where she most likely wanted to leave, and the pastor pulled out something. Not his meat per se. He pulled the strap out.
What?
And he was like, you're not gonna be able to leave here unless you give me the cheeks. So the pastor forcibly took the cheeks, then basically pointed the strap at her so she couldn't leave while he was taking the cheeks. Okay? Now, what do you know what's bad about it? He's from Kinston, North Carolina. He's also the supervisor at Kinston's Parks and Recreation Department, all right? Now, this is what makes it bad. And what makes it worse is people in the community know him. That girl, Kia, Sad Music, says, I know him, oh my God. I seen him 2 weeks ago at church. Damn, y'all gotta start doing background checks on these new pastors for real. Okay? This person goes, Cud just told me to stay out of trouble. Hold on, stop the show. Bruh, you out here taking the cheeks, but you telling your people to stay out of trouble? Down bad. Damn, pastor. Was it like that? Did you need something that bad? You had to go and pull the strap out and then take the cheeks? How did you take the cheeks? With the gun? I don't even want to talk about that, man. But you're like a park and district supervisor too, and you have a really good job. Man, like some of y'all is crazy, man. Have you ever heard of Paul Molina? Have you ever heard of Paul Molina? Have you ever seen some of these AI cheeks out there? Go to Instagram and AI cheek it. All you gotta do is go there and AI. Go in a room. You can experience self-clapalization. Self-clapology. I ain't never heard nobody. Now you're about to get clapology, all right. Just the other version of it. It won't be Clapathon Tech. It'll be somebody at Clap House. Yeah, boy. And we already know what happened over there. Booty clapping sounds mixed with prison bars. That's where we're going, okay? You're gonna be over there, booty clapping it up, or getting clapped up. So, you better stop. Well, it's too late for you, already done, so cheeks gone. Next story! This beautiful lady right here is fine. I mean, it's kind of, if she wasn't in the prison photo, I'd probably holler, right? You can tell that she might be thick too, but she's going viral for all the wrong reasons. Now, you can see she's beautiful, so she's probably married. A lot of beautiful ladies are married, but just because you're beautiful don't mean that you're not gonna have problems in your relationship. And well, she's locked up for a reason. Let's see what her fine ass done did. So guys, do you see this beautiful young lady, Tanisha? This young lady here is obviously, I don't know if she's Dominican, Afro-Latina or something like that. Or she got into it with her husband, all right? And the argument was about excessive booty clapping. Either she was getting her cheeks clapped or he was clapping cheeks. It didn't say who was enrolled at Clapathon Tech, but somebody enrolled themselves as a student over on the campus, okay? And what happened was they got into an argument, and then they got into a little bit of a scuffle, okay? And then she told the cops, after all had transpired, that he choked her in the bathroom and asked about where the gun was. Where the gun at? Okay? But that's not true, okay? What happened was, it was getting a little bit of tussle. He let her go, walked out of the bathroom and into the bedroom closet. Right? He probably was going on there to get, some of his stuff, and he was getting the hell up out of there, right? Which is what you should do if you have an argument with your wife or girlfriend. Get your stuff and get out. Okay? But this is where it gets a little fuzzy. He was leaving the house, and she gonna say to him, are you going to continue to put your hands on me? And then he said, yeah, B. All of a sudden, now, as he's leaving her, okay, she's trying to say it's self-defense. This ain't self-defense. He's leaving the premises, and you shot him. Guess where they shot him, y'all? In the ass. You just shot him in the ass. Okay, now, that sounds like very idiot to me. You done got shot in the booty by your wife. Okay, now your ass is being held without bond in Broward, Maine jail. And I'm not even gonna go over all the women folk around the country that's like bigging her up for doing that. Don't do that. If somebody's hitting you, you have to have self-defense. They have to be charging it at you or trying to hurt you during that time. You can't just shoot their ass later. So Miss Hernandez then shot her husband in the ass as he was leaving the house, and then gonna try to claim self-defense. Y'all better understand what self-defense is. It's not when the dude whoop your ass and then he leaves as self-defense. No, that's while he's whooping your ass or trying to whoop your ass, then you gunshots. That's self-defense, where your life is in danger. Not when you talking about, you gonna hit me again? Yeah. Oh really? Pow, pow, pow. Booty hole all bleeding. That's not self-defense. That's called getting, you ain't got no bond. So that's how bad your story was, okay? And somebody probably got it on ring cam, so we know you're lying. Next story. So guys, it was a really great show. I mean, it was dusty, but it was great. We got the two white guys jump black men and get that work. Y'all's down bad. Got shot up. Then we have the cheek-taking pastor who wants to pull out guns and stuff and make women give it up when he about to be in prison without a gun, giving it up involuntarily because they're gonna do something to your booty in North Carolina. Then you have the beautiful lady here who shot her husband in the ass for him. We don't know why. It's her story against their story. We don't know. Who shall win the Dusty Word of the Day? Jamie music! Drum roll, please! It's everybody. I'm sorry. The three white dudes, all y'all dusty. The pastor, you're a booty clapper. You're about to get clapped. The lady, you shot your husband in the ass. And the pastor is about to get shot in the ass in a different way once he get there. All of y'all dusty. Throw the dust on everybody. It's over for you. Guys, listen. Subscribe, hit the bell. It's your boy O'Shea Dick Jackson. Thank you for watching Destiny's Network. We out. What's good, everybody? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again. Booking this episode of the Celebrity Show. Akon.
Africans been cosplaying Black Americans for so long, they forgot how they look.
Black Americans are having a much louder conversation right now on social media with regards to delineating from the African diaspora or delineating from Africa altogether. At first, it was just a conversation about reparations so that continental Africans or Caribbeans couldn't access it. But now the situation has gotten much worse. And there are some Black Americans who don't want any relationship with Africa. So now the conversation went from reparations to a phenotypical conversation. In other words, Black Americans don't look like Africans at all.
Africans been cosplaying Black Americans for so long, they forgot how they look. Because when was the last time you seen a Black American look like this? Right? There's no Black Americans that look like this. I don't even need to know his name. I don't even need to hear him speak. I know he's African. And let's not talk about the tribal Africans, the ones that's in their natural form, that's not modern race, right? When the last time you seen a Black American look like this? And I'm gonna keep going. Here's another picture. Here's another one. And another one. I mean, when y'all are not playing dress up, Black American dress up, it's easy to start y'all.
But then there was a response to this.
The fact that you look like Fat Joe, little brother, Skinny Mateo, and you come on this app trying to start a diaspora war between African Americans and Africans is over and beyond me. I'm talking about you barely black, G. I dead thought you was a mestizo Puerto Rican. I I dead ass thought you was I will vote for Donald Trump. Your ass very black. And you sitting over here starting a diaspora war that's not only xenophobic, but it pushes colorism, featureism, and texturism. As an African American who has been asked, are you African? My whole life, you sound a mess. African Americans and Africans look alike because African Americans come from West Africa. Stupid. You are not the face of the African American community. You should not be speaking.
Ah! Got him! Now I want to give a shout out to Donnie on Timeout. Donnie on Timeout is a black American, an African American, but he's very light-skinned. He could easily be confused for an Afro-Latino, somebody that's Afro-Dominican. He could be confused for somebody that's Puerto Rican. If you were to look at him and don't say anything, it's easy to pass him off to somebody else. But we as black Americans understand that we have people that look like Donnie on Timeout in our community, and they are a part of our community. If you go to New Orleans, you have mulattoes. If you look at the NBA, you see people like Steph Curry that are light-skinned like him. We have mixed people like Halle Berry. We have Beyonce. We have evidence of people as light as him or as dark as Tyrone Hill, who was the basketball player. Then you have somebody in the middle like Spike Lee, somebody as dark as Kevin Hart. And all of these people are in the same tribe. The hashtag FBA, hashtag ADOS, the African American or Afro American or Negro, whatever you want to call them, that is the community that these people are a part of, and they have a lot of versatility. But the conversation is that now our tribe, which is hashtag FBA, can determine if somebody is a part of FBA or not, and that's what you heard. Now the young lady that was roasted Donnie on Timeout is also, I believe,
same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
About 22 days ago, I started using the Japanese pink salt recipe, but I had to stop because I was losing weight way too fast. Just look at how slim my...
And that's what you heard. Now the young lady that was roasted Donnie on Timeout is also, I believe, a part of FBA. And she looks like somebody that could be in our community also. And the debates continue.
But can we just talk about how African Americans and Africans don't even look that different?
And the rebuttals continue.
I am convinced that a lot of West Africans do not have a good idea of what they actually look like. Because as a Black American, I can tell from a mile away whether you're Black American or whether you're African. And it has nothing to do with your facial features. It has nothing to do with your skin tone. It has nothing to do with your hair texture. I can tell by looking in your eyes whether you are African or Black American. Black Americans are 400 years removed from Africa. Majority of Africans have 90 to 100% African DNA. Majority of Black Americans have about 20% European DNA. So you're not going to sit up here and tell me that I look like someone who has 90 to 100% African in them when I'm 1/3 white. And I think the big issue here is I feel like a lot of African people feel as if a Black American person is saying, oh, we don't look like you, then we're calling you ugly. No, that's not the case. We just don't look like you. Any Black American would be able to look at you and say, oh yeah, you're African, or hey, you're Jamaican, or hey, you're a Black American. Because we as a community have built such a tight-knit community that we know who our people are. We know our kinfolk.
Well, this is important. A few months ago, Bill Scott from the African diaspora basically made a video, allegedly, about Haitians that are in Ohio. And Phil Scott says something that I guess was offensive, according to this person on X. Person goes, I don't look African. Black Americans don't have African nose and lips. They can tell a Haitian from African American in Springfield, Ohio. Okay? So Phil is saying that, hey, we know our people, we can tell. Just like the young lady said the same thing. But putting him next to this person, and if we were to ask who is more African American looking out of Phil Scott or Alex, a lot of people may not pick Phil Scott in the side-by-side. They might pick Alex Iwobi, who is a Nigerian. And then I want you to look at this particular B-roll as I'm talking. All of these are Black Americans from the Igbo tribe. And if they were to walk around any part of Black America, be Black Philadelphia, Chicago, DC, you wouldn't be able to tell unless they open their mouth. So the reality is, while you can tell some, there are people you cannot tell, all right? There are people who look completely like the admixture that we see in the United States in the Black community. Here's another situation. Here's Phil Scott again, and all of these are Black Americans. Phil Scott's the only Black American here, and he's next to Techno, he's next to Alex, he's next to Rotini, okay? All of these people, if they grew up in the Black community and they were raised by African American parents, it is safe to say that these people would definitely be accepted as a part of the community for the fact that they look very similar to those. But here's the problem with this. What some people in FBA or ADOS have started to do is to basically start to police dark-skinned people. And now you get on the comment section of videos, where are young people from? Right? And that's been happening to me. For an example, this is me and Woden Maya. This is like 2019. Somebody made a birthday post for me, and this is him when he was still skinny. Got him! We were in Nairobi, Kenya. I'm Black American, and he's Ghanaian, okay? And obviously, yes, he does look very Ghanaian, but I do have features that are very strong to West Africa. And when people look at me, and they look at some of my commentary or certain opinions, well then they start to say, you ain't part of hashtag FBA. You're not even Black American. You a tether.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the you think you is?
Now, one of my subscribers drew me as a African chief before, right? This is the picture you're seeing right now. It does look accurate. If you put me as an African chief in this context, I could look exactly like this. And so what I'm starting to see is that if people that are dark skinned in the community that have certain features, and now it's almost like hashtag FBA is reserved for people that completely look like, let's say, Will Smith, or brown skin, or high brown skin. And then now people who are more darker, are depending on how that person is, our people don't look like you. Like O'Shea, our people don't look like you. And it's crazy because in 2015 when I started, and I was giving my experience growing up in Compton and Del Paso Heights and all of that, it was okay then, right? And then, you know, if you have a difference of an opinion about certain things, or, you know, all of a sudden, you know, you said something that somebody don't like, all of a sudden that makes you an automatic hashtag tether, and you've never been in the community anyway. So where are your people from? Give them the rundown. Now everybody asking you for your FBA facts, what I call it. Ha! Got it! So you got to run down and be interrogated on like you're in an FBI room, and you got to tell them.
This is a filtered shower head, and these are the filter beads. They remove harmful stuff from your water. But this newly designed shower head also provides a great shower experience. So what's so special about this filtered shower head? This shower head instantly removes.
So you gotta run down and be interrogated on like you're in an FBI room, and you gotta tell them where your grandma was from, where your grandma was from, where your granddaddy was from. By the way, my dad is from a town called Natchitoches, Louisiana. They came in a great migration. You gotta like prove yourself to people on the internet that you're actually a part of where you're a part of. And now what I'm seeing is FBA with certain people, not everybody, is starting to get colorist, because if your features look African just a little bit, now all of a sudden you got to go through the checkup of where your people are from and all that, and now you're not even in the community. You have to be almost like brown skin. And this is something that I've been finding out about what's going on with, it's not everybody, right, with some of the people in hashtag FBA, and we got to understand that not everybody has a white lineage or a lot of strong European DNA in them. Some people have high strong of European DNA, so they look more light-skinned. My family didn't. I guess maybe my ancestors was too ugly to get their cheeks cut by a white daddy. So they ended up like me. And that's why I'm trying to start Clapathon Technical University. Stop yourself. I'm just trying to start that school because I ain't got no sense. Down. But I'm starting to see that it's becoming very exclusionary. So I'm making this video just to prove one point, that you cannot always tell who's a Black American or who is an African until you see, again, like how they talk or what their thought process is, what their feelings are on certain issues. And then also, just because a person is dark-skinned. Remember,
I don't know what is wrong with people at this young of an age. They think that it's cool to be famous for being a moron, for being an idiot, for abusing your body to this extent that it's going to cause these things. How can he not be intelligent enough to say, you know what, I'm going to listen to my body. I'm going to stop. Coach Greg, and again, we got another guy. Look at his acne. He's abusing steroids. This needs to stop. The guy's name is Scarlet. Probably his hero or his idol was a guy who's no longer with us. His name is Ziz. Aziz was known for having an aesthetic physique. Does this guy have an aesthetic physique? Well, maybe, but not with all the scars from all the acne. And so he takes his name and adds to all the scars he's getting from this horrendous acne, from abusing steroids, and shows it off to the world to act cool, to think, oh, this is going to get me famous. There seems to be a problem. People don't care if they're famous or infamous. Infamous is famous for doing something wrong. And so he doesn't care if the world hates him, so long as they notice him. Well, they're going to notice his scars. He says he's 6'3" and that he's actually 18 years of age. I was thinking he was 16, but it doesn't make it that much better. In his most viral video, we can see him flexing, and he's pinned it. He loves this video. He's proud of this. And so he has a six-pack. He's got the abdominals. He has a small...
When my community needed a place to pray, Josh Craft delivered for us, for my people.
Of this. And so he has a six-pack. He's got the abdominals. He has a small waist. He has an amazing V-taper. And so he does have the aesthetics. But would any of you abuse steroids in order to look like this? This is not what anyone wants. I mean, his body is speaking out in Braille saying, please stop. I mean, how did it end for Ziz? Last I checked, he's no longer with us. And if you continue to do this, what do you think's going to happen to yourself? It's hormonal acne, 25,000 likes. How many of you think that it's just regular acne, you know, just from being a teenager, and that it's not from abusing performance-enhancing drugs? There's a difference between acne and steroids. Take care of yourself, man. 23,000 people, they actually care. Hey, look, you don't want to do this. It's not worth it. I don't know what is wrong with people at this young of an age. They think that it's cool to be famous for being a moron, for being an idiot, for abusing your body to this extent that it's going to cause these things. How can he not be intelligent enough to say, you know what, I'm going to listen to my body. I'm going to stop. That's embarrassing. 33,000 likes. Now, not everyone gets embarrassed. This guy, he doesn't give a shit. Every post is worse than the last. He shows off his acne. If anything, I kind of think he's proud of it. Some people, they are proud of the stupid things that they do. They lean into it. And so he's leaning into it. Not even acne anymore. That's just an alien species in you. And of course, the jokers, 100% natural, 14,000 people are laughing about that. Why are people hating this? It's just acne. It's not just acne. This isn't just normal acne. It's going to scar. It's probably painful. I mean, we've had people with acne like this. They lay down in bed, the juices, they drip out into the sheets, it sticks to the sheet, and then when they get off of the bed, it's pulling out their skin. Ugh, it's painful. Or if you're laying down to do the bench press and you have to arch your back and it's painful. This is what we're talking about. And so no, it's not just acne. It's not like having an improper tan. It says, nah, not worth it. And his response, Scar says, the actual creator, working out is worth it. You can work out without abusing performance-enhancing drugs. That is not a requirement. You don't need steroids in order to work out. Yeah, nah, guys, trust I'm natty. And so he says, I am. Here's the thing. Maybe he is natural. I mean, I'm assuming he's a fake natty. I'm assuming that this is a joke. I'm assuming a lot of things. But let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's say that he is in fact natural. He needs to figure out what's going on. The acne looks egregious. Bro, why would you do this to yourself? And he says, why not? And so that sounds like he is in fact doing it to himself, and he's admitting it. And so I don't know what to say. Perhaps he's natural. If he is, I feel bad for him. If he actually is natural and he didn't do this to himself, well, I feel bad. I apologize. If you're actually natural and I'm doing a video saying, hey, you got to stop taking steroids and so on, then that is my bad. But based on this comment, based on what I'm seeing, I think he's a fake natty. And so what I notice is that in several of the videos, he doesn't actually show his face, but he does show his face in some of them. So I'm not certain if he's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't want everyone to know who he is. They simply focus on and highlight all of the acne scars. And so why would he do that? I'm not certain, but it seems like he's trying to be known for the acne more so than the totality of his physique, including his face. I mean, most people who show their physiques on Instagram, TikTok, and so on, they show the face and the body. They're trying to look hot. And oftentimes, more often than not, they're showing photos from the front. The flex, the front, the abs, looking to the side. And a lot less often are they facing to the rear. Sometimes you gotta show off that aesthetic back, but for the most part, they want to show their faces, just like all the TikTok chicks and so on.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions. Make sure you like it before you light it, man. I know some of y'all at work right now, you can't wait till 12 o'clock here so you can go get in the car and light that thing, boy. But listen, like this before you like that. And follow me on Instagram.
Y'all, I don't learn my lesson by playing with these men, teasing these men. I don't learn my lesson. So let me give y'all a little story time. I know it's been a while. So once upon a time, I had this male friend, cool dude, you know, we just vibing, doing nothing, you know, really no strings attached or nothing like that, just friends, just cool, I call him friend. But he fine, I'm fine, and the attraction is there, clear as day, it's been there since day one. But he would ask me if, you know, he'd text me what I'm doing at them hours sometimes, and stuff. Let your mind wander, relation. Oils in the tub, I'm rubbing my body down. But I did talk a little bit of shit in the text message.
What are you doing today? Are you busy? You want to plan something? When are you off? Like, hey, when I see you, or if you're doing what you're doing, come on now you my bro. What up, bro? After that, after the 4th, what you doing? Nothing, bro. Chilling at the crib. It's like, you wasting my time.
But did you ever answer the question when the dude asked you what you was doing? That could have led to something. Y'all could have went out and hit the streets, had a great night out on the town, and it could have been the one. But you want to be petty. Man, the logic that they be using, dog, don't be logicking, bro.
The best way to respond to a woman who says to you that I just want to be friends, you've got to say, well, I don't want to be just friends. I want more than that. And if you are unable to give that to me, which is fine, you're allowed to feel what you want to feel. I'm gonna go because I want to find someone who I want to be with, and unfortunately, I can't be your friend because I'm too attracted to you. That's it. Okay, so you know where I am, and that's all you got to do. That's all you got to say.
Say, dog, I ain't gonna lie, that's the best advice that you can give a man when a woman try to put him in the friend zone. Look, bro, just tell her straight up, I'm not interested in being friends. I want to touch the back of the oven, maybe even a little more. If that ain't the type of time you want, we got nothing else to talk about. I don't need to be your friend. I'm partners over here, we just fine.
Do you have a picture of it? No? You don't have a picture of your tattoo? Yeah, no, I really been wanting one. I'll show you what I was thinking, but you have to be honest with me. You have to be honest with me. So.
You could bring up the texting subject so that she could.
She gonna say she want one on her spine, stand up and do the arch and show the whole back spine.
Oh yeah, that's classic.
You be like, yeah, I want it like right about here. This is my prediction. I did not watch this. I swear to God. Right hand is the left. Right hand up to God. Hey, if I fight this nigga, I'm a god. Simple. I'm a demigod.
Close the distance with Anthony.
I think these are nice. So I'm thinking of rose ones. I don't know, maybe like right here.
I mean, yeah, I think it looks cute.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me show you the one that I really, really want. I'll show you. I'll put the one like right here, maybe.
What I say?
Yeah, like
What did I say, bruh? I knew she was gonna do that.
So I'm like looking at myself and I'm like, do you think it'll look cute right there?
I mean, yeah, I think it's definitely Yo!
He's looking real bad.
In this man's defense, we're making him look.
You're not gonna.
Brandon. Brandon or Amanda. Hey, this is Jeremiah. I'm over at Bangor. Are they taking or putting more on the truck? Oh, okay. All right, because they have no loading dock or nothing. So we're, yeah, there's no loading docks or anything over here. They're just trying to push these things in here. Yeah. Okay, and then this all comes up to Presque Isle. All right. Tractor Supply. Oh wait, so it's on the. Okay, all right. I think I know what you're talking about. Okay, all right. I'm just trying to figure out. And does the place that I'm going to do they have a pallet jack so we can get this stuff out of here? Okay, 'cause they're having problems getting this stuff on here at this one. All right, sounds good. All right, I should be there momentarily. Thank you. Oh. Oh shit.
Amanda?
No, they'll figure it out. They ain't have paper anyway. Fuck it. Hey, do you want me to pull around the back? Yeah, because I don't know where the vats are if you want me to pull next to them. I don't know where the vats are if you want me to pull next to them. What, can I fit?
You'll be able to go right around unless somebody's parked up there.
Okay. Do you want me to wait here first for the pallet jack?
Yep.
Okay.
I scanned their badges, bro. My nigga, I really do this. I really do this, chat. I scanned their badges. I swear to God, I didn't watch this video. Right hand up to God, I swear. I did not watch this video. Did not. I scanned their badge. I used my observation hockey. It was easy. I seen the play. I seen exactly what was coming. I knew she was about to bust that play. As soon as a bitch get to talk about tattoos, that's an easy way to get the rubbing on the body and looking at the body. I didn't see it used by doing demons with, I don't even know what rank we were saying. They ain't E rank. We don't get at a, we don't say that's a B rank play. Like if she a B rank, she gonna bust that jaw. Like she gonna do that. I just used my observation hockey and I knew what was coming.
Hey, y'all know what's crazy though, dog? Listen, man, I don't know nothing about the lady in the video. She's a paid actor or whatever the case is. Don't know. But in a real life situation, if a girl doing that, dog, that means one or two things, or possibly both. One, she got high interest in you, dog. She really think you that dude. Or two, she just an easy girl. She easy. She like getting flipped. She like her oven touch. She like all that kind of stuff. Or it can really be a combination of both. Because I'm telling you, whenever you get around a woman who's promiscuous, they're going to make it known that they can't be touched. And they're going to invite you to touch them. It's going to be something along the lines of, let me scoot over by him, like show him a funny video, but get a little closer than I would if this was a platonic relationship, dog. I'm telling y'all, bro, the women be slick when they want you, bro.
Limu, I drive. You help people customize and save with Liberty Mutual. My wife can't stop staring at me since I started wearing these pants. These are the comfiest pants that also...
Iconic relationship, dog. I'm telling y'all, bro. Them women be slick when they want you, bro. I know you ain't put your hands on that woman, boy.
It's okay. That's the only thing that'll make my day. What about me? I can't look at you. I can't do that.
What you begging for?
You said what? Well, because I'm the type I tend to do stuff like that. Because I'm when you get married. That's what
Boy, you keep the socks, man. She was giving him too much play. And by play, she was extending the conversation past the point of no return, dog. She should have been cut him off, dog. Took her L. He might have been punched her, but at least he would have been over already, bro. This dude here, he gonna end up on the Family Watchdog website. You know, the predators and stuff, because he got it in him. This the type of dude that refused to take no for an answer, bro. Imagine if he in the crib alone with nobody, not in public, behind the scenes, dog, some shit can go on. That's a strong allegation I'm throwing out there, but dog, y'all gotta read the scene. Y'all gotta peep the scenery out, bro. The boy had on one white sock, one black sock. And his leg, the elbow, the knee joint, that thing go out like further than it's supposed to. It's just giving me, he ain't got it all upstairs, man. And then she talking about something, my brother named Amir, and so is my nephew. See, you opened the door, he thought he had a chance again after that.
Everywhere, TMZ and everybody included that, Theo from the Cosby Show, Malcolm Jamal Warner, he died at 53. He drowned today. They said it's an accidental drowning. Ain't that crazy? 54 years old. Like, I'm telling you, life is short. Now, the thing got me wanna book all the trips. I was just talking to my homeboy because we were talking about like flying, and he flying to Detroit in 10 days, and his mother was like, she don't want to fly, she want to take the train. He was like, the train last night. They don't have medical access. People can just get on the train. You don't check your ticket until after you get on. I said, it's true. Airtrack be like, blah, 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 blah. That's how Airtrack be doing with the people.
Malcolm Jamal Warner died.
I am tired of running for shade. And aren't you tired of being hustled and played? And aren't we all tired of crying about how hard it is to be black in America, even if it looks like we've got it made? But freedom has its limits, so here we are, tear streaked and salt-stained faces. Traces of trauma and pain lace our DNA like our black pride is cut and laced with self-hate, and we still think it's dope. Just like the music we're going to celebrate. Can you tell me the fate of a people who consciously take the bait and embrace the narrow traits and ways of wonder by the apples and by the eye of God?
Hello guys, hello viewers. We have received the real viral video. A real Warner was just 14 when the Cosby show. Very sad, Malcolm Jamal Warner has passed away. Malcolm Jamal Warner, Cosby Show star, has passed away. We have received...
TMZ just posted the story today, Monday, July 21st of 2025. Your man Theo Huxtable, aka Malcolm Jamal Warner, has just passed away at 54 years old. This is an exclusive TMZ story, so shout out to them. Please click thumbs up and say RIP in the comment section. He was a legend. What was your favorite role that he played? I know everybody's going to say Theo. They said that he passed away at 54 years old, and for the record, despite it being unconfirmed, a reliable source claims that Malcolm Jamal Warner passed away from an accidental drowning. Of all things. If you guys don't remember, he played Theodore Huxtable on the 80s show The Cosby Show with Bill Cosby. He also had a show called Malcolm and Eddie with Eddie Griffin. He also was one of the voices on the cartoon The Magic School Bus, and he won a Grammy in 2015. Also, the article goes on to state the following. He was hosting a podcast called Not All Hood, and the latest episode just came out 3 days ago. He had a wife and a daughter, and he kept their names private, but if you run into them on social media, please be respectful. We lost a legend. Rest in peace to him. Please say RP in the comment section. The secret password is say in the comments, so let me know you made it until the end of the video. It's sad news.
"17 Holton Road, Presque Isle, Maine." Amanda? Hey, Amanda. Oh, hey, Margo. So the load going up to Presque Isle, no one has paperwork at this spot either. Okay. And the load that's going out for the broccoli, is that a preloaded trailer or is that a trailer coming from the yard to get loaded? Okay. Okay. And care. Oh. Okay. All right. So they're taking a bit to get this stuff on here. No, I told you they had no dock or nothing over here. They're taking forever. Oh, okay. All right. Bye. Nah. They already booked the load for me, but you might want to contact Brandon because I know this needs to be done. And I told him before he did all this, so.
Now, what is it? It's pretty obvious. It's their weight. These bitches fat, but not really. Let me explain in detail. Now, this is an estimated weight based off an observation of their strength in the game. Estimation regardless of what your opinions in the comments if you have a different. What I found, they can weigh at least 200 to 300 pounds. Now, this could differ for the Nikkei in question, but let me remind you that these are all cyborgs and they all have different functions. They don't all do the same jobs. This means that some of them can't float or swim in water, while others, like the ones from the Agate squad, can. This weight also involves their internals. Now, by internals, this can mean their core, which is their internal reactor that provides them operational energy, or we can chalk it up to more or less their exoskeleton because, they are cyborgs and they all are machines except for their brains. Most, if not all, make the idea of combat in mind. So, yeah, Death by Snoo Snoo. Death! By Snoo Snoo! Yeah! Right, those were all the cons. Yeah! Alright, finally, it's time to talk about the Nikkei girls in this game. And the first one I want to talk about is Elite.
Do you have any faulty equipment that needs some fixing?
Same head, eyes thicker than oatmeal, and hair that can only be described as looking like a sheepdog. In other words, viewers, she's perfect! Absolutely perfect! I don't even know if she can see with her hairstyle, but it doesn't even matter. Now, who is she and what can she do? E-Leg is a Nikkei for the Electric Shock Squad, an R&D squad specializing in electronics. She's an expert in this field, and the main thing you know about E-Leg is that her favorite FPS game is Boom. And the game Boom is basically this world's version of the game Doom. And she wants to install this game on every device that has a screen. Now, why is this? I don't know. I read that in her past life when she became a cyborg, she was already infatuated with the game, so it could be just because she just likes the game. And I mean, can you blame her though? Oh, and also, I think we showed this in the last video, but she has a swimsuit version. Next, wife. The swordswoman, Scarlet. Now, if you don't play the Gods of Victory Nikkei game, you probably recognize Scarlet from the Cellublade DLC. I haven't played the DLC yet, but I heard she's a very challenging boss. And like Eve from Cellublade, she also uses a sword. She's known as a wandering swordswoman from the Pioneer Squad. She apparently has no place to call home, and she walks alone, seeking to reclaim the land from the Raptures. One cut at a time. And I have to mention before she was part of the Pioneer Squad, she was part of the Goddess Squad. And if I didn't make this clear before, the Goddess Squad is a legendary squad. The ones who are in it are Dorothy, Lilith, Rapunzel, Red Hood, and Snow White. And the ones who are in the Pioneer Squad with Scarlet are Snow White and Rapunzel. The Nikkeis in the Pioneer Squad are considered the early generation Nikkeis, and they're also part of the Grimm series. So yeah, she's very OP. And as far as her personality goes, she likes to drink, but she can't hold her liquor at all. If anything, this character's personality reminds me of Shunsui from Bleach. At first, they both seem very harmless, and all of a sudden... Oh shit! Oh shit! Now, Scarlet was originally intended to be a member of a melee squad. She was meant to engage Raptures in close quarters combat. Unfortunately, in her past, her whole squad was wiped out. And in this melee squad, she had an older sister named Rose, who gave her her sword, called the Fleet Fading, which is a very ironic name for a sword in this scenario. But either way, I love this character. If you haven't figured this out, most Nikkeis use guns, not swords. So Scarlet just kind of stands out to me. Plus, I like her style. She has swag. Next, wifey. My next one up is the last one for this video, but I will be making a second part. There are a lot of Nikkei girls and characters in this game to talk about. So make sure to leave in the comments so you want in the second part. With that being said, the last one I'm going to talk about is Nora, and also her sister, Blanc. But mostly Nora. White is okay, but we like around here. You know what I'm saying? Look at girl in a bunny costume making the Easter bunny and Jesus jealous. Girl smell like all the food she eats. Goes to her chest. White look like a chocolate hourglass. White looks like she made of that pure milk chocolate. White looks like a glass of milk that'll never go bad. Girl works in a casino but is the prize. And her younger sister, well, she exists. You know she there. She confident. She gonna get off the screen though. We're talking about chocolate right now. Woo! I'm parched. Need some protein, some vitamin and minerals. Whatever Nora's offering, I'm taking. When you're walking around the casino with all that, that's dangerous, baby. You're gonna set the casino on fire. Or maybe roll the dice wrong. Damn, she did. And her sister, well, shy. Alright, to be more precise, Nora is a member of the 777 squad. This squad runs the casino called Coin Rush. And yes, if I haven't made this clear, she is a cyborg. Now, why would they make a cyborg look like this and dress in a white outfit? My answer to that question is, why the hell not? The girls can make Ultron see the good in humanity. She is perfect. Perfect for the battlefield. Now, like I said before, she is the older sister of Blanc, but she is also considered shy and timid compared to Blanc. Blanc is more outgoing and confident, but no one gives a damn about Blanc, because Blanc don't got back like Nora does. Now, Nora is described as kind-hearted and very eager to share her love with others. Now, most would think that her shy nature will clash with her profession, but this is not true. And you can about guess what her profession is. When I researched her and her sister are more like go-go dancers. They don't do any sexual stuff, but they do seem to entertain. And Nora loves her job and performing for others. She adores her sister more than anything else. There are certain aspects of her twin that she envies like wait, hold up, pause. Twin? What you mean twin? Let me look at these two real quick. One of these bitches missing some calcium. I know they biologically related, but ain't no way they twins. Somebody's father didn't do a DNA test because something's wrong here. Unless their central government changed their look so much that they look different. But anyway, other tricks about Nora is that she doesn't seem to understand romantic affection. And she has no male friends except for the main protagonist, that being you in this scenario. So she usually finds herself asking the question, what is love? Or more or less, what do people call love? And I don't even know why she's asking that. All she gotta do is walk outside. She'll find something. It may not be love, but it'll be something. Probably a fistful of lust. And maybe a crackhead or two. Either way, Nora can get it. And her twin sister, well, yeah, I'm gonna need to see a blood test. Alright, that's it for this video. You guys tell me what you think in the comments. And tell me which details you want me to talk about in part 2. Leave in the comments, and I'm gonna go find Knight real quick. Knight, where are you? Show yourself, fool. You didn't mean the whole video. Make me do all the work. What's up? What? What? Knight, what the?
Lego, let's go. Is it gonna be her, or are we gonna get even another free legendary? Ooh, got the tentacle porn now. Let's go. Damn, girl. So good. But she's so cool, man. I mean, I love the. I like.
Guys, there's a challenge going on saying, what do women in their 50s look like now? I am 53, just turned 53 January 5th. I look 50. Where?
I'm sorry. What does 50 look like? I mean, seeing that I'll be 51 in December. What does 50 look like?
And this is what 50 looks like. Okay, I might as well jump on this train. What does over 50 look like? Like for wear makeup. So this is me. No filters, no makeup.
So white women are on the internet beefing with black women over being 50. So white 50 versus black 50. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't even want to say a word. This is a battle I don't want to get into. But I just want you guys to watch this video and tell me honestly. Who ages better between white women and black women? Because white women are posting their videos on how 50 looks like, and black women are showing their videos on how black looks like. And the internet is going right off. Makeup always like okay, I might as well jump on this trend. What does over 50 look like? Like for wear makeup. So this is me. No filters, no makeup.
you look great, bud. Thank you. Is this true? You turned 50? Yeah, you know that black don't crack in the Well, let's be clear, Jimmy. I turned black 50. What is black 50? Oh, it's different than white 50. It's black 50 is like we like 25 in the face and like 82 in the prostate. You know what I mean?
Where?
I'm sorry. What does 50 look like? I mean, seeing that I'll be 51 in December. What does 50 look like? see them. I know you see them. Yeah. Don't compete where you don't compare. Oh, my bad. Okay, girl.
Stay out of it. Stay out of it. This is what 50 looks like challenge. It's not for us guys, okay? Let's let the other people.
So this is 50, menopausal 50 as a Chinese medicine practitioner who still needs to get in the shower and therefore has no makeup on, no filter on, and barely any moisturizer on. I haven't done my full routine yet. I don't do Botox, I don't do filler, and I never will. I haven't done laser yet either, just haven't felt the need for it yet. And I live and breathe Chinese medicine all day, every day, all the way. I don't drink, and I never drink iced beverages or eat cold foods. I also hydrate, smarter, not harder, like it's my job. Because at 50, it is our job to hydrate well, and always, inside and out.
If you use castor oil, you'll grow your hair longer. If you use argan oil, you'll decrease hair loss. If you use
to hydrate well, and always, inside and out.
This is what 50 looks like. Well, not really. I'm 17 years from that. I'm 67. But for all of you 50-year-olds who are looking at this and who are all thinking, oh, look good, this is what 50 looks like, blah, blah, blah. Let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you something, 50-year-olds. These are a couple things you need to think about and do. Number one, strength train. Strength train like you need it. Pilates is fun, and it's great for that lean look, but even better is keeping your bones. At 65, you will have a DEXA scan, and they will tell you what your bones look like. You want to hear them say, you have the bones of a 30-year-old. Number two, the other thing that you want to do is that you want to get to bed at a decent hour. I'm not talking about just getting 8 hours sleep. I'm talking about going to bed before 10 p.m. There's this thing called the circadian clock, and it's in everyone's body. Did you know from 10 p.m. till about 2 a.m., your body is doing a lot of things to correct, heal, and take out the trash. And if you've been snacking all night, your body can't do that because it needs to work on digestion. If you're staying up till midnight, you're cutting 2 hours off of all that corrective healing stuff that goes on inside of your body. So let me make a suggestion. Start thinking you are someone who goes to bed early. When you keep saying and reinforce I am a night owl stuff, it's just garbage. It's not true. It's just that's your habit, okay? And the very last thing is trust your gut. Trust your intuition. Trust your wisdom. Be a woman of your word. And be the kind of woman who will speak up for injustice for other women. Be the kind of women who will not say no and mean yes, and will not say yes and mean no. You will be no and yes and yes. Be a woman of your word. So, 50-year-olds, I know you're concerned with what you look like. I get it. I am too at 67. But I'm well past 50. And at 67, I would say, if I could talk to my 50-year-old self, I would tell her all the things I just told you. So get on top of that. It's great to look great, but it's also great to feel great and to take good care of what's inside.
Guys, there's a challenge going on saying, what do women in their 50s look like now? I am 53, just turned 53 January 5th. This is me. No filters, no nothing.
So there's a challenge going around of what 50 looks like. I just turned 50 in November. I'll be 51 in November, obviously. So yeah, this is what it looks like for me. Okay, I'm 50 today. So this is officially what 50 looks like. I have zero makeup on, no filters. I don't know, I feel like I'm hanging in there. And this is what 50 looks like. I decided to hop on this trend. I actually will be 49 in October, which means that I'll be 50 next year. But I wanted to hop on this trend.
Yeah, let's not take this as a competition. It's just so
What I do is leave it to the medical professionals to give their overview of everything.
Find any excuse possible in the world, I don't care how rare the disease is, you name it, to explain it. Sometimes the simplest explanation is the right one. The simplest explanation is bro is on steroids and lots of them. Coach Greg in today's video, the aftermath of calling out Prosper Fitness as a fake natty. And so, as you know, went over the blood work and it proved that he's a fake natty. Did he then come out and make a video and say, you know, I'd like to apologize? No. He said they got it wrong. And here's doctors that are going to say I am natural. And so, of course, what they do is they double down. It's going to be exciting to go through the bullshit response video and tell you exactly what's going on. Greg is going to have a field day with this video. AMG Bros finished. Least convincing, unbiased doctor report I've ever heard. No verification of who the doctor is, nothing. No explanation as to why the markers are all out of range.
I went to a series of doctors and gave them my blood work so they could analyze my blood work and give an unbiased opinion of my blood work.
Let's address that. They gave an unbiased opinion of his blood work. When I first recorded the video, I said, I believe he's natural. And so I went into it assuming, thinking he was going to pass. I wrote him, hey, I want to prove that you're natural. Can you send me the blood work? Absolutely. Get the blood work. And I'm thinking, can't wait to make a video. Lo and behold, so many markers were off, pointing, staring at the fact that he is not natural.
And what we're going to do in this video is counteract them series of allegations. What I do is leave it to the medical professionals to give their overview of everything.
Second of all, you think that doctors are experts in reading blood work from people who are using and abusing performance-enhancing drugs. Remember who used to sell them? This guy. And so these doctors would go and say, yeah, bodybuilders, they might use 50 milligrams of T-ball in a day. That was a cycle, literally in court. And I'm thinking, what about the test, the trend, the mastrone, and about 20 other things you're taking at the same time? Literally, this is a cycle. That ain't no cycle I've seen. You're just using 50 milligrams of T-ball. And so they're standing there with their expert opinions, talking about the steroid cycles that people take, the risk factors and so on. And I'm thinking, they have no idea what steroids actually are. I was saying, oh, what about DECA? The doctor had not even heard of DECA. You think doctors are experts? You walk up to a doctor and say, hey, you know, I'm on Anadrol, D-ball, some VAR, and I take Nova, and oh, by the way, I also added in some Ostrine, some LGD, and MK677, and see what they say. They have no clue what those things are. And so, guys, I had medical doctors, endocrinologists testifying in court against me that did not know the names of these drugs. They said that tadalafil, you know, Cialis, that was a steroid in court. That's the level of intellect that we're dealing with. And so unless you have somebody who is trained at reading blood work from people who are admitted to using performance-enhancing drugs, they have no clue.
And in the second video I'm going to post later on, I went to a endocrinologist and he also gives his opinion.
Did I just hear someone in the background tell him what an endocrinologist is? Is this his girlfriend in the car? Who is this female? Did y'all hear that voice?
Fully analyzes my blood work. I know there's been a couple of questions about supplementations I've been taking, which I'm going to list out for my second video as well.
And so, do you know what these unbiased opinions are? Hey, the doctor, I want to pay you to tell me things that could prove that I'm not actually on steroids. Find any excuse possible in the world. I don't care how rare the disease is. You name it, to explain it. Sometimes the simplest explanation is the right one. The simplest explanation is bro is on steroids and lots of them. But rather than that, let's find every rare disease possible to explain it. Oh, and he found one comment that agreed with him, and so he pinned it. And so before it was pinned, it's down here. I'm gonna read. As someone who has their medical degree and understood the video, there's more than likely no anabolic use. Why or how could you say that? And so you have your medical degree from where? Where do you get the degree from? A cereal box? How could you say it's more likely not from steroid use than actually using steroids? I also found it odd that you would blood work if you were not natural. So I knew there was more to the story. And so you're assuming he was natural and sent me the blood work, and that he wasn't just formerly on steroids and got off of them and then sent me the blood work thinking that he had passed. Bro couldn't say endocrinologist. You really think he looked at his blood work and thought, oh, that's going to come out as being a fake natty? Or do you think he thought, oh, testosterone's in the normal range, and so that proves I'm natural?
It's a lab report for Prosper Part 4, a 29-year-old male who has had his blood drawn to look for evidence for the use of performance-enhancing drugs.
I know that first lady's voice. That a doctor, she's a wellness competitor. No disrespect in the slightest. I love Winter and I respect what she does. One of the best UK wellness athletes. I'm just saying I don't remember her being an actual doctor. That's all. And so we have a wellness competitor. Most wellness competitors are not natural, and so perhaps she knows a little bit. But he's saying it's a doctor. I'm reading it's a wellness competitor. And she's not actually a doctor. She's not his girlfriend. She's studying medicine, so take that.
Whilst the use of those steroids, as well as the use of clomiphene and SARMs, can lead to a raised panel in the liver, such as this.
The first doctor or wellness competitor, whatever you want to call her, she just agreed with me. It can do it. It can cause that. 100%.
It's also possible that training intensely, taking any form of supplementation, can lead to raised liver enzymes.
And so she's saying if you take creatine, if you take Turk Miller Max, Turk Platinum, GO2 Max, or harder than last time, or any of those supplements that it can cause this. Are you kidding me? Any supplement or training hard can triple your liver enzymes. There's no way that's an actual doctor, because if it is, she should lose her license. There's no way you actually believe that. And so listen, you don't know what you're talking about. We're talking about ALT and GGT both elevated in unison together. It's not from overtraining. If it was just one, maybe it's overtrained. Probably not this elevated, because if it was, well, you better stop training. But training doesn't elevate your GGT. Did you know that? And so how are you reading blood there if you didn't even know that? And so if it was from some weird, strange genetic mutation and it caused this kind of damage, take some normal supplementation from ashwagandha or something, it would be such an extreme event. His liver would be shutting down. It would be a medical emergency. It wouldn't just be, hey, it's elevated, go have a good day. It would be bad.
Or having any undiagnosed liver condition or liver stress can lead to raised liver enzymes.
If you had an undiagnosed liver disease, you would have extrahepatic symptoms. You would see it. He would have at least some of the following. For example, the jaundice, the yellow of the eyes. He would have distended abdominal veins. He would perhaps have
JetBlue makes your fare fly further. With low prices, fast free Wi-Fi, and free TV and movies at every seat, on every flight, for everyone. All in on Boston.
Jaundice, the yellow of the eyes. He would have distended abdominal veins. He would perhaps have armpit hair missing from under his arms. And also, not to mention edema, which is fluid retention around the ankles and lower extremities of the legs. Do we see any of this? Not to mention his albumin is normal, and so the stuff his liver is supposed to make, it's being made. And so how could he have both? And so your explanation, it's maybe possible 1 in a million, probably less. And so why are we going with that? We're going to go with the 1 in a million chance that he has this rare diagnosed condition that wasn't diagnosed, that should be, or he took steroids. And look at his physique.
Also, having any viral infections can lead to raised liver enzymes.
Yeah, viral infections could cause this, but if you look at his white blood cell count, it's normal, and so he doesn't have a viral infection. And so why are we listing things that he could have when it's impossible that he has them? It'd be like saying, you know, he might have this rare disease. That could have caused it. It's only caused in Caucasians, and bro, it's black. You really gonna give that explanation?
The use of the product Peak Max, which includes ingredients that cause mild dehydration, such as dandelion roots and uva ursi.
You know what it had to be? These herbs, uva ursi leaves and dandelion root, which can cause mild dehydration, very, very mild. It had to be that, you know, all the damage to his kidneys, to his body, it's caused from these over-the-counter herbs, don't you know? Do you remember that thing called an intake form where you're supposed to list all supplements that you're taking? He didn't even list creatine. He said vitamin C. Why was it not saying uva ursi leaves and dandelion root? Or did they have to concoct some kind of a story afterwards saying, hey, I know, right, that you took this and right that you took that, and I'll say it in a doctor voice and make people think that that's what you have.
Can also lead to these raised liver enzymes. So there is no evidence to suggest that anabolic steroids have been used.
Not even alcohol would do this. Alcohol dehydrates your body. Think of caffeine. Bro could have had 2 liters of caffeine and had 10 beers, likely wouldn't have got those results. Do you really think uva ursi leaves and dandelion root are going to cause this? And so listen, your ALT is not going to be affected by your dehydration status. And so just because you didn't drink water, you had a cup of coffee, you drank pre-workout, it's not going to cause your ALT to be this greatly elevated. And so what I do believe is she's confusing this marker with creatinine, which can in fact be greatly elevated through dehydration, of which it was, but they're not related. So she may know a little bit of one thing over here, but she's confusing with another. And so she has some understanding of blood work, but clearly not enough.
There's also no evidence for the use of enclomiphene.
There's no evidence of enclomiphene. How could you say that? I mean, do you not know what enclomiphene does? How can you deny it? Why not at least say, you know, enclomiphene would do all these things, but maybe it wasn't that, versus saying, no, it can't be that. This is ridiculous. The ALT and the GGT are both elevated. The creatinine is through the roof. The LH was above normal. How can you say there's no signs?
These don't show any of the typical recovery patterns. If you had recently stopped using enclomiphene, as was claimed.
And so she's saying, I said that he took enclomiphene, that he stopped. No, I said that he's on enclomiphene as a part of his PCT to get his testosterone back to normal.
In that case, you would see a suppression of LH and FSH. In addition, if he had recently stopped using enclomiphene, that would also go back down into normal ranges.
But the problem is he hadn't just stopped previously. If he had stopped several weeks ago, then yes. But if he's still on it, or maybe he stopped taking it a day or 2 ago, it's still going to be elevated.
And then there's SHBG, the binding protein, being on the higher end. What this does suggest is that there has been some natural suppression of testosterone.
Okay, listen. Natural suppression is mediated through the hypothalamus pituitary axis. And so the brain would stop producing LH and FSH in response to a stressor. And so we are not seeing a natural suppression right here. We're seeing suppression due to taking something in the past. And so let's give you an example. Jeff Nippert has been diving. Very similar. Jeff is looking excellent. His lean is down to about 155 pounds. LH and FSH were very, very low, both of them, around 1 point something, perhaps 2 point something, but it wasn't exceptionally low, like 0.3, 0.5, whatever. In comparison, Prosper Fitness LH was through the roof, and that is a sign of using something not natural suppression. Do you get it now?
This may also be linked to the liver enzymes that we saw were elevated, as SHBG is produced by the liver, which can then lead to that reduction in the free testosterone.
You were saying maybe he has an undiagnosed liver condition. Now,
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, I'll say you guys. Back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Jump. Kai Cenat and AMP are breaking through like nobody's ever done before. They're now in Target with their brand Tone. Travis Hunter is now signing Randall with Tone. I mean, things are just getting better. I mean, everything is popping. And most of these dudes are young and black. And if you look at at somebody like I Show Speed, I mean, he's a guy that's just going all over the world, international. He's in Europe, he's in Turkey, but there's been a lot of racism that these guys are experiencing, especially I Show Speed, from people that are coming from the white community, all right? And this is interesting in particular because I Show Speed, I believe he's like Caribbean, things like that, or something like Caribbean from Cincinnati. He doesn't really get into culture, politics, and black and white. He's just a guy that happens to be black and he's just doing this thing, right? But as we know, Kai Cenat has. And this is that notorious clip that's going out there.
Mama, you are not cultured at all. Stop right. I don't want to hear, like, when I'm asking general questions, I'm not asking you, stop right. That is black. You're black! You're just black, bro! You're just fully American. You're African American, bro. That's it! How was that see you a third? And I thought that wasn't an insult. That was strictly, you're black. You're not Trinidadian. You're not Jamaican. You're not African. You're not word. You're not Ghanaian. You're not Dominican. You're not Puerto Rican. You're not Cuban. You are.
So you're just American. You're not Ghanaian. You're not this and you're not that. Now, Kai is like part Haitian, part Trinidadian, something like that. But again, this really set a lot of black people off.
I did not know that Kai said that black Americans do not have culture. Every time I like somebody, I hear something about them that be like, okay, now. Like we really just watch Sinners. We really see in real time today how everybody seems to assimilate with black culture, black music, black slang, black hairstyles, black style, black dances. I mean, I can keep on going on. But it's like it's become so normal for everybody else to just act like black people in America and not give credit. I mean, this man built his entire career on looking like a black American, because I don't know about y'all, but until he said it, I did not know he was part Haitian. His entire image is built on black America. This black American culture that he says does not exist. This is the thing about streaming and going live, because this don't be rehearsed. This is what they truly think. And I like Kai, so I really hope that the people around him, whoever he's cool with, educate him, because that was very stupid to say.
And now there's a situation going on with him and Adin Ross, all right? And it was a back and forth largely with Adin Ross's manager that this happened, and Kai Cenat revealed some very interesting things.
I'm gonna go ahead and just speak what's on my mind. Word to my mother, I never lie about nothing. Tav called me late at night, 4 a.m., drunk or off something, out his mind. I swear to God, if I'm lying, I'm flying. He calls me, he says, hey bro, Aiden having a birthday party, so you need to be here by tomorrow, bro. We'll send you a jet, we'll make sure everything, we'll send you a jet, we'll make sure you're good, we'll fly you out there, bro, if you can. He calls me at 4 a.m, he wants me to be there the evening of the next day. I tell him, I say, yo, Ty, I don't think I'll be able to do it, but I'll let you know, bro. I'll let you know if I'll be able to do it, but most likely, it's last minute, I don't think I'll be able to do it. He said, okay, just let me know, bro. We're gonna have the jet, we're gonna make sure the jet good for you. Then he gonna tell me, I'm with Aiden right now, he losing millions in his gambling. If he keep this up, I'm gonna go with the FaZe guys. Talking about snakes. The closest ones will do the most to you. Then go ahead, go and say, if he keep this gambling up on I swear to God, on bro, what am I mother, bro? He says, if he keep this gambling up, I'm gonna go to the FaZe guys. Tyler's a white man, by the way. He proceeds to say, from Nike to McDonald's, but bro, keep it real, bro. A chicken Big Mac? He on my phone calling me the N-word at 4 a.m. in the morning. You're supposed to be a manager and you, what's up with you? Then on my phone, 4 a.m. calling me about a McDonald's commercial saying, really, a chicken Big Mac? My face. In my head, I'm like, I should like start black on this right now. But deep down inside of me, I'm like, how are you gonna want to get my energy? Because then I was like, damn, I want to tell Aiden, but it was birthday, the way it made it sound like it was down. I'm like, I know the feeling of losing somebody so important on your team. I don't want to put this mental. I told him this before anything, so I told Aiden, I said, bro, I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. The reason why I've been distancing myself, bro, is because it means like this is what happened on the phone at 4 a.m. And I should have told you, but like in my mental state, I wasn't in that mode to be ready to be on stream and like just ready to think. And I told him, I said, bro, let's be real. Anybody who's been in this community since 2021, since the comparison's been started, let's be real, Aiden, the community don't. And that's the truth, gang. That's the truth. I've been there on your birthday when people could have showed up and did it. You feel what I'm saying? And I've done a lot too, bro. And I every interview I walk in, I make sure I say, yo, Aiden definitely did his thing, and he wilded out, and he's such a good creator. But like, and he did for the 100 get appreciated.
Now, also in Aiden Ross's streams, you'll see his fans can be quite racist towards Kai Cenat and all of that. But you heard it. Aiden Ross's manager basically used the N-word and was talking about Aiden Ross behind their back. And at the same time, Kai Cenat is like, you calling me the N-word? You calling me the N-word? Now all of a sudden you're offended. But then hold on 1 second, bro. You were the one that was telling, you're just American. You don't have any culture. So now why but you're offended, right? Here's the situation, Kai. When you blow up and you make money with your black American swag, guess what they think you are? You're a black dude with no culture too, to them. Yeah, man. See, you thought you was special when you was getting off on whoever you was getting off, but guess what, bro? They look at you as just the same. Now you mad about it. So now you know how black Americans felt when they saw you as a brother going off on a brother. He gets American like he ain't got no culture. So what do they think about you? You thought that they were supposed to think that you had culture, bro? Oh, now you mad? This is a white dude calling you the N-word? Oh, because he didn't show you no respect? You thought you was special because you Kai Cenat, because you rich? You thought you was that dude? Nah, G, that's not how that works. See, a lot of you dudes is getting your Negro wake-up calls as y'all are progressing. I mean, like I said, you supposed to progress, but now you upset that people looking at y'all like this. They gon' always look at you like this. Look at Ice Show Speed. If there's one guy besides Mr. Beast, and that's arguable if you want to use Mr. Beast, right? If he's racist or not. But Mr. Beast is one of the few content creators I can say that, you know, he tries to do a lot of good things in the world. Ice Show Speed is a dude that's trying to build his content not based on race or anything. He just going out doing crazy stuff. I mean, he is like an entertainment guy doing a whole bunch of like craziness, backflips and stuff. But he's out there just having fun, right? And his content reaches beyond color. He's happy to be black. Where Kai Cenat, AMP, it's very black oriented. All y'all are black. Like, it's very black themed in what y'all do. So he really is not doing nothing but trying to be where he is, and people keep trying. Now somebody trying your act. So then, when you disrespect the people that are in your diaspora, and then you get hit with that same smoke, don't get mad, bro. Like, you gotta be able to take it when you condition. Damn right. And this is what I want to tell any dude coming up in this industry. Like I said, you think you special. I always want to tell black men that get money, you think you special. You special to yourself, bro. I lived in Europe for 6 years. There wasn't nothing that I couldn't afford. But I'm telling you that if I ever had money any time in my life, if I never get to that point again, bro, I was able to do anything that I wanted. I was making so much money at that particular time, from like 2021, 2023. It was crazy. My rent was only $500 at that particular time. I could make 2 videos in like 30 minutes at that time and pay my rent. The rest of the month, outside of paying for my editing staff, was all me. I used to wake up, man, I don't even know how many thousands of dollars in my drawer. I couldn't even take it all with me when I was going somewhere. I could pull up in Luxembourg. All it was like, yo, do I feel like leaving today? And it was like last minute, and the ticket was like, whatever. It didn't matter. I just wiped it and be gone. Now you talking about these dudes making millions of dollars in a month. And at that time I'm in Poland, I'm living there, and you walk down the street at nighttime and you might hear monkey noises. And nobody cares that you're black American, or you Ghanaian, or you Trinidadian. Nobody want to hear about what. That's all that matters. You're black, you got an American accent, you got a New York accent, bro. So nobody care about you like that. And it's a lot of these diasporas be thinking like, oh, our folks got culture and y'all don't. To them people, none of us got culture. None of us. Or as inferior culture, which don't count. They look at you as a streamer, you're a hip hop streamer, where you come from, don't build nothing. Alright? Like y'all said in New York, we'll keep it a buck. And once we start to realize that, we might actually start treating it like we got some sense. That's what happens. You're gonna go all far. These folks want something from you. They want to work with you. They're gonna still disrespect you. It's just natural.
When my community needed a place to pray, Josh Craft delivered for us, for my people. And what City Hall let us down.
What's up, family? This is your man, not your boy, Gold Black to Africa. So I'm here in Ethiopia, Addis Ababa, to be exact. And I want to share this video with you all. Something that the Italians, a group, had put together about the black struggle in damn America, put the D in front of America, capitalize the E, of the Statue of Liberty in chains. And the writing is saying that has America on it and says, well, let me let you know that the struggle's still on, but these people consider to keep in mind the struggles we go through. Check out the video.
Their whole profile is 100% legit. So you run across a clip that I'm about to show you that makes you question the whole platform. Let's just go ahead and watch it.
At this point, do I even need to put in the point out it's edited here? The whole...
Now, wait a second. Now, we know, guys, we know nobody's aren't really built like this. We know this.
The whole world is just shifting around. Watching you walk by this guy here, his whole body just to the right. Look. Yeah, if when you walk by people, they automatically become bow-legged because you've been in their ass so much. It's not real, guys. Look for the bow-legged units.
Oh man, bro, technology is just getting so advanced, man. That filter is wow, bro. Like if you watch this over and over, you can almost barely tell. You waited to the very end of the clip to show this man's leg go inside, all the way backwards like a goddamn flamingo. I don't know why I keep thinking of flamingo legs with these clips, but yeah, who she thinks she's fooling, man? Who does she think she's fooling? And my God, man, you would absolutely locked in on this little clip on the way. I would have just let it play and just didn't think nothing of it, but it was just unnatural. Like, come on, man, we know these things aren't built like this. But it just goes to show you how well these filters are filtering, how well these, small clip effects can make something go small, large, large, small, man. Make men have 8-packs out of nowhere. You just never know what you're gonna get sometimes. That's when you're talking to a woman online, please make sure you FaceTime. Alright? You do something to where you actually see who you're talking to if they're real life, alright? Go meet them in real life. Go touch some grass with them, go walk with them, alright? No? You gotta make sure that they're real, man, and everything about them. And I'll be honest with you. If you're looking through a girl's profile, I'm telling y'all know this, and the only thing y'all see is headshots. Y'all don't see nothing from the neck down. Be concerned. Straight up. I'll call my mom with another man. That's gotta be a bad feeling to catch your mom in the streets. It'll be a horrible feeling to catch your mom cheating on pops with another dude, bro. They gotta be low-key one of the biggest pills to swallow, man. Your mom's for the streets? That's tough.
Today we are taste testing classes. We got Julie, Planty, and Ashley. I'm your mom, Haley, back to hoping it don't turn into a bad.
Not only should I put y'all through the pain of watching this video with the smoke detector going on, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Put y'all through this thing.
So we're about to taste test them. First we're taste testing the Julie. This is actually really good. I give that like a 9.5. Now we're tasting the aftertaste. I don't really like that one.
The degeneracy on this clip is at an all-time high, bro. I don't even know what I feel like. I feel like it was a thought process that worked, and I think it went for, it could potentially go viral, because I think that it's entertaining and it's also hilarious. Look, I'm looking at it as with some comedic value, okay? Not just for face value. Alright, I want to laugh when I watch this clip, and I think that's what it's intended for. But the smoke detector in the background, bro, the ratings on these things, there's 3 different options. I didn't even know they had all these options for playing these, bro. I'm learning something new right now. It's beyond me. I hope y'all laugh at it too.
I guess for all the women that you have kicked out in your life. I'm back home.
Oh, hey, that's what? Yeah.
Yeah, dog. Don't ever share your past relationship stories with your. Oh yeah, dude. You don't want to, man. They will throw that back in your face whenever they have a chance to, brother. Don't do it. All right. And not only that, maybe if they don't throw it back in your face, maybe they don't. You know what? This gonna make them feel jealous. Maybe make them feel insecure about some stuff. Make them feel some sort of way. So sometimes some of the best things you can do is just like, hey, whatever's in the past, let's just leave that in the past. That's tough, man. Hopefully they respect that, man. But once they go digging, it's tough, man. It's tough because they're gonna want to. Women are gonna want to, when they go to digging, they're gonna want to find something to calm them down. You get what I'm saying? Like they won't stop. They won't be able to rest until they have something that satisfies that curiosity, brother. That's when we might have to sugarcoat it a little bit. Just saying, you mean, be truthful. Sugarcoat a little bit, water it down a little bit. You know, I would say if you want to keep it real with them. Alright? It might hurt. It might hurt them. It might hurt their feelings. But at the end of the day, as long as you keep it real with them, you can keep it real with yourself. No harm done. But like I'm telling you, they just want to find something that eases their curiosity all the time.
This is a filtered shower head. The filters, they are harmful stuff from your water. This newly designed shower head also provides a great shower experience. So what's so special about this filtered shower head? This shower head instantly removes chlorine from your tap water. This protects your skin, protecting your skin from fine lines and wrinkles. It adjusts the pH of the water to perfectly match your skin, and also removes
like vacations. Like I love traveling. We say, I love like restaurant. I'm like a foodie.
No,
I love hobby.
it's like in your social media, like you're. If a girl tells you all she wants to do is travel and eat, that's her hobbies, bro, she's trying to eat you. That's exactly what you gonna tell me you're a foodie. Alright, when's the last time you ate something new for the first time? Oh, about a month ago. Yeah, I already know what time it is. Yep. When's the last time you traveled? Did you travel last week? Hobbies of like something you do like every day, once a week, twice a week, very frequent, right? But yeah, they're not traveling like that. Stop it.
Y'all should really sad. Y'all should figure this out. Y'all should mentally move on to December, I think. What do you do for a living?
I'm not November. How about December?
Oh, who's that?
December.
Does he go deep enough?
That counts enough.
Brother, you just trying to shut down these guys. You just got shut down by your own girl. Ouch. Ouch. No wonder you was fighting back pretty hard, bro. You got something to conquer. You got something that you need to, a complex or something that you need to overcome, brother. I don't know what to tell you, dog. You just better hold on tight to you.
Every woman that likes good dudes, street dudes, bad boys, whatever you want to call them. If I have one wish, those women would like those kind of men and nobody else. Because you can't come back to us normal people if you've been with that in the past or if that's what you like. It's not going to work, I promise. I'm not going to be exciting enough for you. I'm not going to live up to your standards. And when I ask you to ride with me because I'm about to go run some errands, I'm actually about to go run some errands. The bank, the post office, Target, the grocery store. I'm not driving bodies. I'm not about to go to the traffic. Ain't no pickups and drop-offs. The only thing I'm picking up is some food. The only thing I'm dropping off is my driveway. I'm also not equipped to deal with your thug life PTSD calling me and asking why you gotta find me out of jail to get out of your bed. Ma'am, you called me on my personal cell phone because I am at home in the bed. I got work in the morning. Go to sleep. You having a flashback? No, I don't need you to hold my gun. It is legally mine. It is registered to me. It belongs to me. Only thing I need you to hold in your purse is these snacks before we go in this movie theater because I'm not. That's a fact.
Homie said I am not equipped to handle your past trauma. I don't think a lot of them are equipped to handle a lot of these females' past trauma.
Yeah, Rush, 42 minutes. I'll be there in a minute.
Women that date men for the excitement, for the level of toxicity that they have, it for some reason makes life entertaining for them. It's a fast pace. They love the adrenaline. They get used to it. They get addicted to it. Come on, dog. You can't tell me they don't addicted. Do they need a break from that stuff every now and then? Yeah, they gonna want to say they take a break. They'll take a break from it and want to do something else. Want to sit down for a little bit. They love that toxic stuff, like straight up. They love, hustling to bail a man out of jail, okay? They love the stories like my man is doing this in the streets, or we busting at it again, the makeup sex, all that type of stuff, man. They love that. They love that. Regular dudes that really want to work, chill, play video games, watch the brand new season or something on Netflix, that's boring for them, all right? They can't adapt to you, man. You gotta wait till these women hit like 35, 40 before they even adapt to you, man. That's when they really settle down. But you ain't getting one in the mid-20s settling down, maybe even 30 at all.
Favorite everyday cargo pants, multi-pants, or cargo pants.
You really settle down, but you ain't getting one in the mid-20s settling down, maybe even 30 at all. Yeah, I don't know about this next clip, dude. I came across this and maybe this is for entertainment. Maybe this is clout for views. You know what people do. People do this all the time. But imagine throwing up a dinner in a big city and this is your girl. And she's dressed like this for the public. And I'm guessing you gotta be okay with this at this point. Because you know what you're getting into. But let's just keep watching. over here. Hey, well, hold on. Am I tripping? Why she got this big ass cucumber sitting on her plate? You're eating this for lunch? Why you got this big cucumber on this paper plate, yo? What is that all do? You not concerned about that, bro? Everybody else eating sliced fruit and grapes and mimosas, man. Bottled water, bro. The girl got a giant cucumber on the other side of the table. I digress. Yeah, see, at this point, guys, this has to be for entertainment. I can't think any other way but for her to get views off this, because this can't be real life dating, bro. This can't be you in real life supporting her business. I don't know. Fellas, what do y'all think, bro? Like, y'all think that they're in a relationship? What is the signs here? Because I probably had to peel it back, man. Like, I think he just knows what he's getting into, and he's sitting there as a happy man, supporting his girl's social media and everything else that she has, and that's where he's at, big time, showing off the goods to everybody. I mean, they're really watching. I have a certain level of modesty. I don't think I can ever do that or allow that to happen, man. I know that's fine. Find it amusing and find it entertaining, don't get me wrong, but like a part of me is just like, man, dude, you just threw away, like, who are you? What type of man are you? I'm starting to question this, because we already know what she's out there for.
And I will not be dating for looks no more. If you ugly and know how to treat a female right, bring your ugly ass here.
Nope, they're with the other average looking people being super happy, married, and locked down with a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house, chilling with 2,000 square feet with a decent backyard with a grill in the back. Alright? And they almost finished paying off their car. That's what they're doing, bro. Meanwhile, you're over there worried about your 2 kids from your 2 baby daddies, and you're looking for a 3rd one. You're hoping someone will come save you. That's exactly what it comes down to.
Yeah, my mama can't come stay. If that's my mother, she needs a place to stay. She's having a financial hard time. I'm her only child.
Well, if you're your only child, you can take care of her mom.
Okay.
You don't even have your mom here. Your mom don't like
you. You take care of the bills and stuff here. So it's not like I'm capable of financially supplying for my mom. Like, the best thing for me to do is be able to have her move in with us. What do you want me to do? Tell my mama no?
If he's taking care of all the bills in the house as he should, brother, and he tells you no, he doesn't want her there, you gotta respect this man's decision. You get what I'm saying? But let's just keep going.
You don't got to tell your mother no. I'm gonna tell your mother no. Your mother don't like me. You don't got problem telling her no.
She's arguing with you. What do you mean? Don't even sit there and do that. She's
talking shit behind my back though.
No, she don't. No, she don't. But you need to understand that there's no way I'm about to sit up here and allow my mom to have a place to stay.
That's where this is
coming from. That's crazy when she can come stay with us. We got a whole other room for her.
Hold on. I know this is leading to, man, because, man, this happens in real life, man. Your mom is toxic. Everywhere she goes, she burns bridges. Your mom doesn't know how to control what she says, so she ruins relationships with her words. She talks about your husband, but yet you don't defend him, okay? Now that when she's really struggling, you got to be the child that takes care of your mom and wants to move her in. Meanwhile, the person that she's talking about drags through the mud is saying no. And he's supposed to be your husband or your boyfriend. He's telling you no, like they don't get along. Whose side are you really on at this point?
I'm her child. I am her child. It's not her nephew or her nieces.
Well, she has a brother she can go?
To help my mom.
And
they do.
Okay, so your mom should understand that. She old enough to understand that. She talking shit about it. She old enough to understand that it takes
Nico, like, you don't even understand how hard this is to parent from you. This is difficult because you've basically making me choose to help my mom or not.
No, you can help your mom, you just can't help her move into here.
Why no?
Because I don't want your mom to stay with
But
me.
your goofy mama be staying
shit behind your back. I take
That's
you.
crazy. That is crazy. That's crazy. I'm not. That's what you're taking care of your mom, and your mom is able to come over here. I'm here watching. My mom should be able to do the same thing. This doesn't even make sense to me. I'm not letting my mom go out like that.
Ah, man, dog. Like, at the end of the day, fellas, what are you doing? At the end of the day, fellas, what are you doing? Are you going to allow your mother-in-law to come over after she drags your name and who you are to the mother, dog, and you pay all the bills? Look, have we tried any other options on the table? Is what I'm saying, man. I know that's your mom. You might be the only kid, but is there any other options? You know our relationship isn't great. Why you can bring her over there? Because I can tell you what, man, as soon as mom gets over there, she's putting a wedge between you and him. You're gonna have a troublesome marriage. We all know this can happen. It's happened throughout past, man. All throughout TV, all throughout real life. It doesn't take us long to tell that this is gonna be the end result. He already is telling you no when you're giving him pushback. You're not even starting off on a great foot. Come on, man. I would suggest you try every other option on the table before they even get to you. Dog, I feel like, that's your mother-in-law. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully there's a part 2 that I can follow up on, guys. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. What you would do if your mother-in-law was coming. Would you let her stay? Or would you ask her to find a different option? And if you really... I hope and pray this type of love never ever finds me or any of you guys. Let's just jump right into it.
Again, Brandon Scott and Alvin J. Bates.
I just called out the name.
I need y'all to get in contact with me ASAP. Because I'm right here protecting myself and recording for my safety. And I have a warrant for my arrest. Y'all need to get on top of this, man.
Man, she had to take a water break. She taking a water break to put down the door.
Y'all need to get on top of this.
Never mind. She wasting the water.
As a black man, I should not have to go and sit over Central Booking. Central Booking is traumatized. Last time I was over there, so many bad things happened, man. I don't want to go back over there. So y'all need to fix this, man. Y'all need to fix this.
Bro, I don't know what kind of door that is. Oh, man, I don't know what kind of door that was, but I need one of those doors. Look, man, you just opened up the doorway to hell, brother. You just opened up that door, dog. You should have just went outside. You should have run around back.
I caught 50 bodies about 13, 14. Like, I've been to these. You feel me? Even got a Goggle 3000 trophy game.
I don't see how this is a flex, guys. Before you even graduate high school, 50 bodies? Yeah, buddy. I don't know how this is a flex. Go ahead and say, Grandma. What about your grandchildren when they ask you, Grandma, what is the best thing you ever did? And Grandma's like, you know what, kids? I remember this time in high school. I won a trophy. I won the throat choke trophy. You know what I'm saying? I was the GOAT. What kind of GOAT? What kind of GOAT, Grandma?
So we 12 years apart, right? And apparently people don't like it. They don't hear, well, you 38 years old, she's 27, I'll be 39 next month. So, what is the problem? 20-something-year-olds don't know what they want. Do you know what you want?
27-year-olds do know what they want, typically. But, listen, we just get on a mental note, and that's what makes it good. You gotta find out what works good for you. You know what I mean? So I don't think there's nothing wrong with an age difference. We get all those little comments, oh, that could be your daughter, oh, is that your sister?
Look, at the end of the day, man, I kind of approve of this age. It's this age gap. This is 38 to 27, man. These people are grown adults, man. They had enough life to live. She didn't live 27 whole years. That's a quarter century. She good. She can make her decisions. And for him, as far as him, hey, look, I can't even be mad at you, bro. You look happy. You look happy. If that's all that matters and makes you happy and brings you peace,
brother, keep doing it. Don't worry about what the other people say. Yes, they're gonna hate. They're gonna say this. They're gonna say that. They're gonna say that you're brainwashing her. They're gonna say the only thing you're doing after is her body. Man, we already know she old enough to make her own decisions at this point, bro. And that's it. I can't get mad. They look happy. They also look like they can be related at the same time, but they look happy.
Not gonna lie, being a handsome nigga will get you very far. But you handsome and you get money and you be in the gym. I need that. Yeah, I need that.
It kind of sounds like she's ovulating, guys. It kind of sounds like she's ovulating, and that's what she's going through right now. I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad. I know it's all fun and games, Mom.
Okay, crazy question. If you are a man, think of it like your male friend, and if you're a female, think of it as your female friend, okay? So you on your way home, you're supposed to meet your friend there, so to do whatever when they went to your house. You get a text message from your friend says, I'm here. You a good 30, 45 minutes away from home. Now mind you, your girlfriend or boyfriend or wife or husband is in the house by themselves. Do you call your significant other and say, hey, such and such is outside, can you let them in? Or do you make your friend wait in the car until you get there? Now I know a lot of people want to say, you know, you got, if you trust your friend and you trust your spouse or whatever like that, but like, what you want to do? You let them stay in the car, or you want to let them go inside and wait for you? Like, let's go to the comments. I need everybody answering. To the comments we go. Let me know what your thoughts on this.
Oh yeah. Look, if my partner is going to my house and he makes it there first, and the only person home is my partner, I would highly expect him to stay in his car. Look, man, you ain't going inside, bro. What's the reason for you to go inside? You got a dookie? All right, you gotta take a leak, something like that, man. If we ain't been friends 10 years, no, man. I don't get down with you like that, man. If you find that boy Will, you're the only person that can pull up and take a dookie in my house, man. I'm just putting that on video, man. Just, you know, much love, brother. If you need a dookie, house is all yours, brother. You know I got you, man. But nonetheless, yeah, bro, I don't expect my friends to come on over and just want to beat me inside. That don't make sense, you know. And I don't expect if my partner's friend, if she wants to come on in and wait for a half an hour, an hour. Look, man, you ain't gonna throw no shade or any issues or any complications in my relationship. That's not how this goes.
The Boca Star Academy is back. Last year I did something that I've never done before. I opened my heart and my...
Or throw no shade or any issues or any complications in my relationship. That's not how this goes.
I'm allowed to switch. You should never introduce me to your friend. That's what you're saying. Alright, that's the immediately I said, I got the wrong one. It's the end of the day, it's your fault. It's your fault. You should have never introduced me to your friend. You should have knew better. You saw him and you saw you. You should have knew better. It's okay. You know, the fuck.
That's a tough question, man. Are you allowed to switch? Look, at the end of the day, man, if y'all really haven't even been talking, if y'all just really not even serious, I would assume that it would be okay. You would have to get that blessing. So say, for example, guys, if my partner come around, right, he and this girl, he just met this girl last night, and he wants to kick it with her one more time. We're doing this together, right? We just chilling, we just vibing, nothing crazy. He ain't smashing anything yet. And she come around. Somehow we start vibing way more. Instant, more chemistry. Will it be wrong for her to say, hey, you know, to be honest with you, me and your friend is vibing way more. You mind if we connect? I'm just saying, I would, if it was me, I would look at my partner and be like, yo, well, what's up with this, dog? Like, you really for this? Like, you really want this? Because if you do, that's all you. I'm shutting it down. But if you know, go ahead and, you know, throw me a lateral pass, brother, and you know, we in there. That's, I mean, what's wrong with that, right? What's wrong with that?
Man, why? Got written up at work today. They gonna bring me in the office. Time you watching the weather channel. It's 95 degrees. Why you ain't getting on the other? I mean, I forget I was rushing. My manager gonna say, man, you know that's the weather that you got it with deodorant for a little bit of cancer. Your buddy who ain't check on slide me paper with an official statement. Due to personal hygienic negligence, being unable to
Attempting the world's longest GoTrax GX3 snowmobile.
Got it. Got it.
On the slide being paid with an official statement. Due to personal hygienic negligence, Ben is unable to perform daily work activities. I ain't even musty all the way yet.
Hey, look, dog. It be the people that say they're not really musty that's musty, dog. If you was out there down bad with no deodorant, you a grown ass man. Take your lick, bro. Take your lick. I've been a manager for years, bro, and that's a real thing. You barely have to do it. You barely have to write people up for personal hygiene because, look, to be honest, by the time you get to a point where you really thinking your coworker is gonna like, yo, bro, like, yo, hook, you go do something. Go in the bathroom, use the brown paper towels, use the hand soap, do what you gotta do, man, before you come back. Go take your little 15 before the manager has to jump in and say, yo, if you really that musty, I had to write you up. I wouldn't even write.
Hey guys, it's your girl Gigi. I'm here with my best friend Nodi. What's up? And he's gonna be rating my fits today on a scale of 1 through 10. These are like summer fits, so we're gonna see what it's giving for the summertime and which one is the most tough.
The most tough?
Yes.
People say that?
The most, like the toughest fit. The best to wear some.
Even better.
Jaded London top, some jean shorts, some jorts.
Jaded London top, like who's that?
It's like a brand.
Oh, it's a brand? I thought it was.
And this is how it looks from the back.
What do you got at the bottom? Yeah, I think my ratings are good, you feel me?
Okay.
Alright.
Back again, next fit.
Okay.
This
one is tough.
Really? You like this one?
Yeah, this one is tough. This one is tough.
This one is like a calm. Is this like if you go into the beach? I feel like it's giving like beach cover up, kinda like, I don't know, if you in Miami.
It's giving pool party.
Yeah, pool party, deadass pool party. So this how it looks.
Okay. Why you got a tiptoe? Or you looks? You said it's by body. What's that?
Body? Like, I've never heard of body.
Is it like a popular?
Yeah.
Like how popular?
Yeah.
It's like okay, like let me see what's a nigga brand? Like a Mary, you see a Mary Jeans? Is it like it's like gospel? Okay. That's probably alright, man. Let me see. This one is good. I ain't gonna bet you still got the jag. I'm gonna give this one a 7.9. 7.9.
Not bad.
7.9.
Back again.
I'm jacking it.
Really? That's so
yeah, it flows with you like it just like.
Or like office
strawberry shortcake looking at.
Oh my god.
Let me stop. Let me serious. Alright. Like wait, what? Like what you doing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look hard. Yeah. Like the script, but like, back that picture real quick. You don't gotta put it on the script.
What? No, you're colorblind?
No.
That shit is not hot pink.
Hey, listen, I don't be thinking I could look right now. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, this is body too?
Yeah, this is body.
Okay.
I feel like for a pool party, it would be cute.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Like, I'm thinking I'm gonna tell him that I like him and we're gonna see his reaction. So he doesn't know. I figured I'd use this opportunity while he's dating. So yeah, but we're gonna.
Crap. Hey! What are you doing? Wait, hold on.
We didn't do anything.
You better not have. Wait, it's not one.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Light before you light it.
So, I did want to address something you said earlier about quality. And position is we're more alike than we are different. Now, biologically, our bodies are definitely different. Socially, we're basically the same. Now, I understand what you were saying. I completely agree with all of it. When you put it like that, I was like, okay, yeah, for sure. But I think a lot of women are asking just for equity, not necessarily equality. Like, we don't necessarily want to be equal to you, but we definitely want the environment to be equitable. We want to be able to have the same opportunities to just function the way we function.
Give me an example, just so I know if I'm on the same page. Give me an example.
So I'm much different than the average woman. The average woman does not own a garage full of power tools. The average woman just doesn't do, like, I like getting dirty and doing what I do. And I know that I can't.
The average lonely woman does.
Say what?
The average lonely woman has a garage full of power tools, trust me.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
They gotta get
No,
that.
they don't.
That shit they sell.
No, they don't. Because my friends call me to do all of their work. They do not do that. The average woman does not have a garage. The average single woman does not have a garage full of power tools. They have a Rolodex full of people that they can call to do the work that they need done. And they pay those people for sure.
Hey, look, I'm glad she said that. The average woman, single woman, homeowner, she does not own a whole bunch of power tools. What she does is has a whole lot of men in her phone. Her daddy, her uncle, a co-worker who wants to get in the door by being overly nice to her. So she uses that, manipulates him to come and move things, build things, knowing damn well she ain't never gonna give him no play. But she keeps dangling the carrot in his face. You get what I'm saying? So she definitely said something with that one. That's the truth. Cold hard facts.
But, and I know that I am not able to do the things the way a man can do it because we are different. But the opportunity to show up and have the opportunity to do the things that I do want to do and like to do and I am able to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially like in my relationship, I don't want to be looked at differently as if I'm masculine just because I'm building a greenhouse in my backyard. A lot of men are put off by that, right? Like, I want to be seen just as a person who has a lot of talent. Like, I'm talented, right? And so I don't want to be looked at